Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar. Chicago, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unimu kalabati sinduwe. Nimu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biende, nimu kalabao. Nimu kwa kalabano. Nimu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nimu kwa kalaba. Chika nime nimu kwa kalabao. Nimu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Yes, happy Sunday to you all. We are back here again. It's another wonderful day. Thank you very much for your time with us today. How you guys doing? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Today is 26 March 2023. It's good to be back here again, my people. How you guys doing? I can see a couple of people right there on the comment section already. Let me quickly acknowledge those of you here. Okay, let's just move on now. Let's quickly move on. We've spent about.
Good evening to you, Mr. Niger Wash. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone is good here.
We are fine. We are fine, sir. It's good to have you here. Thank you.
Good to see you again. Happy
Thank
Sunday.
you so much. Same here. Same here. Thank you, my brother. All right. We already spent 19 minutes, so let's just move on now. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. But I would like us to start with Dr. Aruna. It's very, very important. We start with this video here, then we'll take it from there. Let's watch this.
Nigerians, how are you all doing? What a time, what a season we are in. The elections have come and gone. but the battle is still on. A lot of aggrieved parties. The nation is like in mourning. I've never seen a time like this when after an election, you will expect there should be celebrations everywhere. But in many instances and many cases, you can't say winners because it's like handpicking. An election that was marred with so many irregularities. I don't know if you can call that a free, fair, and credible election that is anything to write home about, where they're seizing ballot boxes, where thugs are invading polling units and chasing people carrying ballot boxes. Some of the thugs are coming in camouflage uniform, looking like the army, looking like the police. Before they realize it, they hear sporadic gunshots. As the people escape for their safety, they carry the ballot boxes, and in some instances, you'll just find all the different ballot boxes or ballot papers littered all over the polling units. That is what has characterized 2023 election. I'm telling you, to me, I don't know about you, but to me, this has been one of the worst Nigerian elections in recent history. I don't know how we can call this credible election. President Buhari came and made a promise and raised the hope of Nigerians. He said what he wants to leave as a legacy is to ensure that this year's election is the most credible. He said he was going to ensure that it goes down, his legacy, that he conducted a free, fair, and credible election, where he even encouraged people to vote a person of their choice, vote a party of their choice. He wasn't encouraging people to vote his own party. He said the party of your choice. But later on, it looked as if he started backing down, maybe because of pressure from his people with their own presidential candidate, Emi Lokon, Baba Jagaban, when he started charging and fighting and saying why he made Buhari, why is Buhari not going to make him now? So he said it is his turn, Emi Lokon. And we know what has happened. We saw what happened with the presidential election. There were so many irregularities. People even died, lost property, and you can't call that a credible election. Nobody can deny the fact that this year's election is actually one of the worst. I know the parties that appear to have made it, the ones that have been declared winners, they're going to defend what I'm saying. They will say, yeah, there were challenges, but they will go on to say those challenges were not enough to change the current outcome. I don't know what yardstick they use to measure the fact that the challenges or the issues that affected 2023 elections were just in isolated places. But how can one say that with the level of insecurity where people's lives were unsafe, especially during the gubernatorial election? There are so many irregularities. People thumbprinting ahead of time. You call that just isolated cases where child voters, and I'm from the north. I know this is a thing that is a prevalent thing that happens always in the north. Child voters, where people that are not even citizens are allowed to come in and vote for particular candidates, especially of the ruling party. The current ruling party is rejoicing, celebrating the fact that Tinubu is now the president-elect. But that same Tinubu was the one that was going to INEC to protest 2011 and I think other years.
Today, mark the first warning signal to INEC as an institution. They do not represent the interests of Nigerians. They are all compromised electoral officers. They have committed criminal offenses by rigging elections against Nigerians. I here mainly to give the letter INEC on our representations of the way elections are conducted, and are demanding cancelling the election totally and putting another date to the election. The reason we are putting in the letter, which is going to be...
But they still stood up to fight. So in the same way or in the same vein, after this election, seeing all the things that happened, insecurity, ballot box snatching, a lot of irregularities. And so the people are now standing up to defend what they believe is their stolen mandate. I just finished watching the interview of Festus Keyamo together with Sheung on Arise TV, where Keyamo came there. He was virtually accusing Baba Ahmed, the flag bearer of Labour Party, of treason. That what he said on TV was a treasonable offense. Well, that is his own interpretation of the law because he's a senior advocate. One thing I've noticed about Keyamo and many others that are like that, they know how to cut the law when it suits them or goes their own way. Now it is treason. The time he was on the other side, he also was fighting the same system. But now because he's together with them, he's a spokesperson, he's a minister, he's a cabinet minister under this same regime. What else do we expect from Keyamo? He is accusing Peter Obi of being a person who is either a tribalist or a religious bigot, that he was only addressing people that were Christians and he did not address the others. That is why he did not get votes in the far north. But as a northerner, I can tell you, I know how our northern voters behave. Everything is around religion. That was what Tinubu knew. He knew to get votes from the north, you have to play the religious card. And that is why at a time that Nigeria is so divided along religious lines, what did he do? He did the Muslim ticket. He did not care how divided Nigeria was or is, did not care about the current challenges in the nation along religious lines. That is why he went on to choose Shetima as a Muslim, and he did a Muslim ticket. Keyamo is accusing Peter Obi of being religiously biased, and most of his votes came from Christians, and that's why he had the Christian vote. But I want to ask you, Keyamo, your own man that you're defending, Tinubu that you're saying has won, you're saying he's the president-elect and that Labour Party should accept, Peter Obi should accept, Baba Ahmed should accept. Is Baba Ahmed not a Muslim? So is he also a religious bigot? Peter Obi went to different states in the north, in the south, in the east, and the west. When he came to the north, he was not addressing people on the basis of religion. Several times he kept saying, don't vote for me because I'm a Christian. Don't vote for me because I'm from the southeast.
Election next year will not be based on ethnicity. We've heard it before. It will not be based on religion. It must not be by my tongue. It's nobody's tongue. Next year election, let nobody tell you to vote for him because it's by tribe. The people in the north or south don't buy bread cheaper. Everybody is suffering. I'm not asking you to vote for me because I'm a Christian. There's no place Christians buy bread cheaper or Muslims buy it cheaper. And don't vote for me because it's my turn. It's turn of Nigerians to take back their country. Do not vote for them because of religion. No religion buys bread cheaper. Is there anywhere Muslims buy bread cheaper? Is there anywhere Christians buy bread cheaper? Don't vote because of religion.
صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين.
He kept saying, vote for me because I'm a Nigerian. Vote for me because you know I will bring change in Nigeria. The ones that were addressing people on the basis of religion were from your party, APC. Keyamo is on TV accusing Peter Obi of what he should have been accusing his own principal, that is Tinubu. So if anybody is to be accused of using religion, it should be Tinubu, it should be Shetima. So if anybody is to be accused of religious fanaticism and bigotry, it should be Tinubu because he did Muslim ticket. Remember how Tinubu went and got fake bishops to act as if they were real bishops. He went that far. Can you imagine Peter Obi getting false imams, getting people from the street to dress like imams to come for the unveiling of his flag bearer? Can you imagine if he had done that? Nigeria would have been in flames. They would say that is blasphemy to get people that are not real imams to dress like imams. It would have been fire on the mountain. Do you know many of the things that Keyamo is accusing Peter Obi of? His own principle. Tinubu has blown it time and time again. He's been guilty of all the things that Peter Obi is being falsely accused of. This whole thing about go to court, the time that Dino Melaye of PDP and some of the other aggrieved parties were saying the whole process, the way Mahmoud Yakubu was going was completely wrong. They were raising the issues and he said they should submit them, they will look into them. But did he have time to check through the grievances, what the irregularities were? No. In a hurry, while people were in bed, 4 a.m., he hurriedly went to announce Tinubu as the winner of the election. Then when people are talking, they say they should go to court. Why are they so confident about people going to court? But let me even ask you, the chief judge of the nation, who is the one that elects the person? Who chooses the person? Is it not the same ruling party? Is it not still the same sitting president? Keyamo was saying that what Baba Ahmed came to do, his interview on Arise TV, is going to aggravate Nigerians, is going to get the majority of Nigerians that voted for Tinubu, the silent majority. They are angry and it's going to push them, almost like pushing them to the wall. But my question is that Nigerians are known for when something good happens, they celebrate. How come only a few of these wicked, greedy politicians are the ones that celebrated when the announcement was made of Tinubu being the president-elect? Why are they not celebrating? And you're just waiting until after the court case or what? So it's obvious that there are more aggrieved Nigerians, there are more sad Nigerians, there are more disenfranchised Nigerians. They are all angry and sad because the mandate has been stolen. In many of the instances and cases where results were false, where the votes of Peter Obi were swapped, they were not swapped with APC or A or AA or any of the other parties. Many times where there was a swap of results, where there was a cancellation of results, it was always Peter Obi that his own result was swapped with APC or cancelled and is given a lower number. Throughout many of the instances we saw were just to disenfranchise LP or Labour Party supporters, the supporters of Peter Obi. So that's why the nation is like in mourning. And then here Keyamo is coming to defend what cannot be defended. Talking about the drug case of Tinubu, can you imagine if it was Peter Obi that had such a history? Keyamo would be the first to stand to say Peter Obi is not qualified to even come near being a local government chairman, talk less being a president. But now because it's Tinubu and he knows what he stands to gain, he's standing to defend that thing and saying this matter has been laid to rest. Laid to rest on somebody that we can see obviously that this person is corrupt. See what he has done to Lagos, and that's the person he wants to force on us. Our prayer is that the judiciary will do the needful. Actually, the judiciary is supposed to be the last hope. But if the judiciary is partial, is partisan, and has been bought over, we see it over and over. INEC staff were bought. Returning officers were bought. Governors were bought. People were bought just to ensure that Tinubu becomes president. We also saw this during the gubernatorial and the State House of Assembly election. In many of the places, APC were bribing, were paying money so that people can vote APC, and the returning officers were being bribed. We've only had one case of this professor from Abia State that put her foot down. And she said because she's a Christian and she's a mother, she will not be swayed, she will not be bribed. Nobody is going to make her do something that is wrong. Can you imagine if we have such people in Nigeria? We will have a different Nigeria. Keyamo was accusing Peter Obi of telling people to take their nation back and that it was Christians. He was trying to make it a religious thing. In my broadcast, I always tell people, I've been telling Nigerians to take your nation back. I've been telling the young people, take your nation back. We're not talking about a religious nation. We are talking about taking Nigeria from who? From these evil, wicked politicians that have stolen money, and they are using money to buy off INEC, to buy off returning officers, to buy off staff, to buy off innocent citizens that have been impoverished by the same politicians, where they have weaponized poverty. They've used religion on people, deceived them. and give them money that may not even last a week, and they should vote for them for another 4 years.
All right, my people, thank you very much. I need to stop the video right there. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna Guru. Thanks for all you're doing on this particular race. Yes, I understand by the special grace of God, everybody will come back to smile again. Yes, I appreciate every one of you for joining us. I can see nobody is sharing. We only have 9 shares, and the light is so minimal as well. Let me check on the light. We have 157 likes. You know, we currently have 721 people watching us across on Nigeria Watch alone 600. So the visibility a bit low, but is good to go. But the likes is not encouraging. The share is not encouraging as well. Please, guys, can you press on the like button? Continue to press on the like button. Encourage us to do more right now, and help us to share as well. Our voices needs to go far. We have our wonderful panelists lined up here. The screen is already filled up. You know what that means? They are here to talk to us. You know, on this platform, we all are learning. You learn from me, I learn from you. I've always said it on this platform, don't rely on me alone. Because if you rely on me alone, thinking that I'm piloting you, yeah, fine. I might be the moderator, but I'm here listening to many of you all the time. There are so many contributions that you guys are giving here that I am not aware of before. So as a human being, you're breathing, you're living, you're learning. Yes, you stop learning maybe when you're gone. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Continue to press the like and share. Meanwhile, I'd like us to see the plight of our mothers, our women in Nasarawa. You know, they've been protesting now for the past couple of days concerning the fraudulent activities by the INEC. So I would like us to quickly check this video so that it'll be part of what we're going to be talking about today. You know, I see more people. This is the only video that we can play. There are more videos that is more serious than this, but YouTube is not allowed for us to bring it here. This is so pathetic. This is dehumanizing. It's so sad. Let's continue. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Please continue to like and share, and let's do this together. Meanwhile, I would like us to see Reno. You all know the role Reno Omokri played throughout the campaign season, especially the presidential campaign season and all that, how he came on different platforms, on Arise, channels, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, how he mutilated the name of Mr. Peter Obi, our principal. We're surprised. He came out this time, you know, in apologetic approach. You know, I would like us to watch this. Let's watch this.
February 25, 2023 election. That Bola Tinubu rigged the February 25, 2023 elections to emerge as the president-elect. But then I have said publicly that I also feel that Peter Obi actually did some rigging by himself, because when I look at the figures that he posted from Anambra State, you know, getting almost 97% of the vote, I mean, I felt that maybe there was some, would I say, shenanigans going on. And then he went on Arise Television. He responded to me in his interview. I think this was about a week ago, less than a week ago. And he said, look, he's surprised that he didn't even get 100% in Anambra because he's so popular. Well, you know, I took that with a pinch of salt, but then today I've seen an event. It's still happening right now. It's the 1-year ceremony in office of 1-year anniversary in office for the incumbent governor, Governor Charles Soludo in Anambra is ongoing right now. And Peter Obi just walked into the room. And, you know, I mean, the applause was like thunder. You know, it was like thunder. So, yeah, I mean, I can see how, because obviously he's more popular than the incumbent governor with what we're seeing. So, yeah, you know, maybe I might want to walk back what I said, you know, about him getting, I can see that it's quite possible that he could have gotten 97% of the votes without rigging. Because when I see that, when I just, what you're going to see it, you know what, after this conversation, you're going to see it. And that is organic love, because everybody knows, Peter Obi know they give shishi. You know, if you are Nigerian, you know what that means. That means he's like, he's very thrifty. I'm not going to say he's stingy. Let me just say he's very thrifty. So I take back those words. I can see now that it's quite possible that Peter Obi could have gotten 97% of the votes without rigging, you know. So I do apologize, you know, I made that statement honestly thinking that it wouldn't have been possible, but from what I've just seen, I think it's possible. Watch this video, put your
All right. This one here, in case some of you are not aware, this one was when Peter Obi arrived at the International Conference Center in Akwa Ibom. Is it Akwa Ibom? Yeah, Akwa Ibom. Where Governor Soludo were having a 1 year what was it? I don't know.
It's called Oka, not Aqua. Oka.
Aqua.
Oka.
Oka. Okay. Sorry. Yes. AWKA. Yes. Oka. Yes. So sorry, guys. You know. Yes. So let's see the reaction of the people. You know, as our principal arrived. This is the kind of president that we want. Man of the people. At least for once in our time, let us enjoy our country. Give us the man that we all are crying for. Give us Obi. Just give us Obi. Don't force yourself on us. We don't want you.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah. It's the former governor is coming. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. You can see, you know, meanwhile, the same Reno Omokri that is coming out now to say I apologize for accusing Peter Obi of ringing in Anambra State. You know, the same Reno praised Peter Obi before, but he turned his back on Peter Obi and started criticizing and destroying his image. Let's watch this video where Reno actually praised Mr. Peter Obi before the presidential election campaign started. A couple of, I think this one was years ago. Let's watch this.
I'm with my friend here, Governor Peter Obi. We're in DC. We came in for the National Prayer Breakfast. But you see, I listened to this man. I listened to Governor Peter Obi. And, you know, ex-Governor Peter Obi, the plans, the ideas, you know, this man raised the bar of leadership in Nigeria. He raised the bar of leadership in Nigeria. Since he left office, can you believe that this man does not take anything, not even like a penny from the Anambra State government? And while he was there, you know, he was a man that built up Anambra State. You know, Anambra State used to be almost educationally disadvantaged. And then in less than 2 years, he brought them to be #1. He left that state with a reserve. Look, you know, we need people like this. I'm so proud of Governor Obi. I listened to him today and, you know, I was taught, like, do we have fellows like this in Nigeria? I'm very proud of this man. Look at everything that he has touched. He made money for himself in the private sector. He made money for Anambra State in government. Anambra State doesn't borrow money. Are you aware of that? These bailout funds that the current administration is giving states, Anambra State, I mean, he left enough for Anambra State. I'm very proud of this man. You know, Governor B, please just say something to my followers, to my fans.
Well, thank you, all of you. All I'm saying is that we have no other country except Nigeria. We must work hard to build it. We must build it. It's our country. We cannot bequeath our children and those coming after us anarchy. We will befit them a better country.
Now you heard it. God bless you. Talk to you guys later.
You see, now with all these things where this man talk for years, then what happened? How come you not came from nowhere, started, you know, lambasting on this man almost every day? What happened? Oh, wow. Meanwhile, please.
Reno Omokri, I want to say something. Reno Omokri, I believe, is in exile. And Reno Omokri is following the trend of events. So now he's looking like Obi is going to get the mandate. So he's coming to Obi's camp. He's going, you know, with the trend. So he's trying to look for a way to come back to Nigeria and be, you know, get some assignments. That's what most of them are doing.
Because for the past 8 years of Buhari's administration,
he's been in exile.
He's been in exile in the UK. He could not come.
So he's been in exile. When he thought it was going to be Atiku, then he started talking in favor of Atiku. Then after he was lambasting this guy, Tinubu was just, you know, cursing Tinubu. When it felt like, oh, it looks like Tinubu, they're going to rig it. Then he started talking in favor of Tinubu.
You already know that it's going to be
now. It's like Obi is definitely going to get his. When I saw this video, was it yesterday or this morning? I saw it. I'm like, okay, this is another sign that is evident that the mandate we are going to get back.
We are going to get it back. Yes, exactly.
This is one of the evidence. If there's okay, what are your proofs? What do you think? Reno coming to the camp of Labour Party and saying this is another example for me. That's why sometimes I say we actually need to listen to the voice of silence, because to me, what this Reno did is like, this guy is going to probably let me start, you know, romancing and patronizing this guy. That's what happened.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, can I say something?
Yeah, quickly, yeah.
Yes, okay, yeah. I just want to toe the same line as the last speaker. You know, over the time, in fact, with this particular election that just concluded, you know, a lot of things have been coming out. Yesterday, I wanted to send that message, the video I want to talk about now, but because the rule in the chat is that there's no link is allowed. You know, I saw a video of this same what is it called, FFK. You know, not Reno now. If you see, I see one where FFK was lambasted. And maybe I'll send it personally to you. Maybe you find a way to play it. I don't know. Because
I sent it to the WhatsApp. I don't know. You've not acknowledged any of my WhatsApp message.
Put on the private chat here. Put on the private
I
chat.
don't know how.
I want to private chat it to you. You will see this FFK where he was talking about Tinubu. When you hear him, you would believe it's the same FFK that is talking about Tinubu today. You will not believe it's the same person.
Is it the same one from 2015 when he said Tinubu wants to come through the back door?
Yeah, through the back door. He was.
Yeah. I sent it to the WhatsApp. I don't know how to send to the private chat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was. I wanted to change it to the this, but he has a link. That's why I didn't send it.
No, put the link on the private chat here.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to put the link on the private chat. So what I'm trying to say is this: when you look at all these people, it tells you one thing and one thing alone, that these people are just people who are just hungry to play to the gallery. These are people who are hungry for relevance. These are people who are hungry for their own personal pocket. Because when somebody is saying something now, and the next day, this person is saying something completely contrary to what they are saying, that tells you the character of that individual. It tells you the character of that individual. You can only pick one or two people that have been very consistent over the years. That's why I respect the likes of Femi Falana. I respect the likes of that man. These are people who have stood, for what they believe in for over the years. They've not been able to contradict themselves. You see them say the same thing and they've been standing by it. Someone like what is he called? Someone like what is he called? This son or whatever he calls himself, you will see him where he says something else about Tinubu and making mockery of Buhari and the rest of them, and he see the same. When you look at these people, how can you possibly trust characters like this? There is no way you can trust characters like this. It's so unfortunate. I'm so sorry for people that listen.
It's called politics, my dear. It's called politics. That is politics for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Politics is a dirty game. You cannot be trusted. They just follow whoever is leading. And if you look at Soludo thought they were applauding to what he said, but he realized that wait a minute, it's not correlating. What he said with the aviation wasn't correlating. He had to actually look at. He was in shock himself. Like, what's going on? Could it be what I said? It can't be what I said. Then he realized, it's the governor that was coming.
That was exactly what I said. At some point, he thought they were actually clapping for. That was what he was saying. Thank you. At the point, he was like, wait, hold on.
But they were not stopping. They like, what's going on? He was confused.
Exactly. This is actually for me. You see the expression on his face. I'm like, wait, this is actually for me.
What's going on?
People are saying, OB. I'm like, wait, that was when he now said, okay, my friend is, and you see how horrible that Soludo is. It's so difficult for him to say the presidential candidate. He always wants to use the past governor or my predecessor.
He has to be politically correct. He's still a governor under the present administration. Sometimes there are some things you cannot blame people for, and that's why we cannot be fighting because of politics, because these people, they will still talk, they will still be friends, and it's political.
No, I disagree with that, madam. We must fight to have a good leader. We cannot continue like this by saying
that's not what I meant when we cannot fight, because what I'm saying is that these people, it's all politics. They will still be friends after campaign.
For me, I don't see it as like a politics.
No, I don't see it as politics. I just see it as somebody who just have a beef over somebody. That's the way I see it.
Exactly.
I don't see that you just have a beef.
Your image. And we call it all politics.
Exactly.
Like people normally say after politics, we all are family, a ghetto hell.
No, exactly.
That is politics.
No.
It's not
they still after everything, after Trump disgraced all of them, they all still sit down and eat dinner together.
It's not true. It's not true. It's not everybody that Trump sits and eats with. It's not true. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe it.
I call it politics. I call it, I call it politics. You can believe what you want to believe. I'm not going to make an enemy out of them. They're always politics.
Listen, that is the reason. That is why we will always be in this kind of situation.
Exactly.
We see it as politics. If we see it as politics,
we can legitimize the nonsense. That's it.
We'll still be in this situation. We need to draw the line.
You are seeing it as politics, and people are dying in the same.
No, I'm not. We are not talking about dying. Okay, I'm not talking about dying.
These people,
I'm talking about what Reno Omokri did was a little calling him a governor.
People,
I'm not talking about that.
No, their statements are killing people. Don't call it politics. Whatever they say, they manage to convince people to have the wrong leader there. People die in the process of having the wrong leader. That's what it means.
And that is so true, because at the end of the day, these people are seen as they are disruptors.
It's not politics.
People like Reno, Dino, and the rest, they are called disruptors. They are there for a purpose.
So are you going to tell me now?
So what are we going to call what Reno is doing now?
Okay, can I just ask you a question? Can I just ask you a question to the person that's saying that it's politics? Can I just ask you a question? Can you imagine? Okay, let me just imagine, like maybe like tomorrow, you see somebody like P2B coming out now, you know, to begin to dance to the policies of Buhari and everything. So you will stay where you say, okay, it's fine. I mean, it's politics. That's who P2B is. Would you just accept it that is right? Correct? That is right.
Anyway,
I don't understand your question. If I see Obi now, I'll just.
Okay, what I'm saying it more like a question and a statement at the same time, because I don't believe that somebody who would just be dilly-dallying with ideas that is politics. That is just criminology that somebody is displaying.
Well, what I'm going to say is that
can I finish what I'm saying?
I thought you finished already. You already.
I'm not done. What I'm saying is this. You know, we have to draw a line between people who are displaying criminality and people who have integrity. Like I said, there are people who have stood for what they believe in from the beginning, from day one up until today. This P2B, his tenure has been how many years ago? He was there for 8 years, and he has stood for one thing, and he has stood for that thing up until today. I don't know, I could not imagine somebody like this tomorrow coming out again to begin to say something contrary to what he's saying today, and somebody will tell me it's okay, it's just politics. There are people, that is what is called integrity. Integrity is standing on something and holding on to it.
Let's move on. I'll come back to that. One thing I would like to say here, please, guys, I think I addressed this before. You cannot support a killer, and maybe, God forbid, your killer end up becoming the governor or a president or the leader in that particular position. After then, you come back to me and say, brother, we all are family. Let's not finish, but we'll move on. It shouldn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. We shouldn't accept it, because you've managed to convince especially gullible Nigerians to vote for this killer, right? When you know, when this killer is ruling, a lot will die because of your decision choosing him. Then after election, we say, no, I don't like that terms. When people say, no, it's after after election, let's move on as one family. It doesn't make sense. What Reno Omokri,
there are extremes to this political stuff.
Hold on, please. What Reno Omokri was doing, if Atiku end up winning, Reno Omokri would have continued to destroy Peter Obi's name forever. Now, at the moment, because he already know Reno Omokri has been out from the out in, I think he lives in the United Kingdom. He's been out the country for the past almost 8 years now. Because if he was in Nigeria, Buhari will arrest him. Now, he's already seeing it that something good is about to happen through Peter Obi. Because he knows there's no chance for Atiku. Now he's already singing the praises of Peter Obi. Listen, guys, please, don't, if we have to take it in a general lifestyle, those who pledge loyalty to you during the time of you holding that wonderful cake, listen, if you lose it, that's when you get to know if they were real friends. We shouldn't play politics with our lives. We are here fighting for the rightful leader that will lead us. You reference to Donald Trump. Donald Trump have never destroyed people the way they are doing in Nigeria. Donald Trump don't kill people. How many politicians did you see Donald Trump killed? Yesterday, Labour Party governorship candidate was killed in his house in Lagos. I talked about it here. Then after all this, we say it's politics.
Please, we all should grow up out of this. Now, politics. It's not politics.
Mr. Elvis, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm just so sorry. I just want to say something once again to add to what you're saying. You know, if you remember the interview with Rufai and the Fayose, you know, when Fayose was saying, "Oh, this is how elections has been going. He's always mad with it," and then there was a question that Rufai asked him. He said, "So you want us to legitimize these things and say that is normal thing? I mean, you want us to just continue like that? You know, because this is like the rhetorics that people keep saying. Oh, it's the normal thing in politics. He's always kill. I mean, United States, for crying out loud, we don't kill people in the United States within elections. People don't kill. So we
I have not told you about killing for politics. You are taking it to the extreme. I didn't tell you. We were talking about Reno Omokri, and I told you that is politics for you. People say things during politics to each other, when during campaign, and they walk it back. I did not say anything about killing for the record. I did not say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say the killing. Who's talking about killing? I didn't say you have to kill. But when it comes to politics, when you are campaigning, people watch out that dirty linen out there. That is politics. I didn't say go kill.
No, Mother Victoria, let me put this straight to you.
Did I say go kill? Why do you always think one direction? That is why they say politics is a dirty game. Did you make the word up? Did I make the word up? Or why are you selling killing? Who asked you to go kill?
Okay, you hold on now.
Did I ask you to go and kill somebody because of politics or what?
I have to mute you, please. You can't be shouting. You're on the media, please. Hold on. Let me put it straight to you. You did not mention anything killing. That's 100%. You didn't. But with the attitude, the way these satanic government are going, you are calling it politics. Then we are telling you that people die in the process of having the wrong leader. Just accept that. You don't need to argue it. Too much of argument, nobody can learn. People die in the process of you voting for the wrong person. People die in the process of you employing the wrong person. In fact, your business will crumble in process you employing the wrong employee in your business. So we shouldn't call anything to do with politics in Nigeria, because look at the other man that they burnt alive in his vehicle, Labour Party candidate of I think of House of Rep or something. They killed him and his aides and burned him alive. So after all these people say that politics, this is what I'm saying. We shouldn't call anything to do with Nigeria politics a politics. It's not politics. If you support satanic killer, if you support Boko Haram, take the responsibility that you supported the Boko Haram. Don't call it politics. That's what we are saying. You didn't mention killing, but we are trying to correct you. It's just that it's a bit difficult to correct you because you want to argue it to win it. It shouldn't be argue to learn, not argue to win. It's not politics. Anything to do with election in Nigeria is not politics, because they kill, they assassinate people just to get the power. So after all that, the people with all their grave and everything, I will not come to my media and say, hey, my people, after everything now, like some people normally send me a message, don't add emotions to it, take it easy, just politics, you know, like Mother Victoria said, it's just politics. I'll say, hey, please. You want me to go back to my media to tell the people now that, hello guys, election not finished now, you know, it was just politics, we all are family. My brother, if you open your eyes, support killer, and you are my friend, and you know, say this person a killer, or the person ring the election, and you support the person, and you say, me tell look.
That is not what I'm talking about. You're taking it out of context. I told you what Reno Omokri, what Reno is doing is politics. You see this person is trying to win, you go there. You see this person is trying to win, you go there. Some people that do not have.
Madam Victoria, let me try and explain. Yesterday, I said something clearly. I was talking about it's time for us to renew our minds. There are certain things that we've been taking on the surface and just go with it. We see things that are obviously not right, but because it has been, we've been conditioned to see it as politics. We've been conditioned to see it as it is just the way it is. It is Niger. Let us get on with it. And it continues.
That is not what I'm saying. So you are responding to something I did not say.
No,
We
listen.
talked about Reno. We talked about Reno, and I am telling you that Reno.
Madam Victoria, no, please hold on, Madam. Busy Breeze, hold on. Madam Victoria, tell us what you said, please.
Okay, thank you. I said when you talked about Reno, I said Reno has been in exile for over 8 years, and he was supporting Atiku, and he was bashing Tinubu. A while when Tinubu got the mandate, he started supporting Tinubu indirectly. Now that he saw that it looks like Obi is going to get the mandate back, he's trying to work his words back. I said that is politics right there for you.
And we disagree, it's not politics. And you
that is what did I now say? Now you guys are now saying that, oh, do you support killing? You support killing? Nobody that. That is politics. That is politics. I'm like, that is why. Go ahead.
You respect me sometimes, Madam. When
I said, okay, go ahead. I'm always quiet when you guys are talking.
Okay.
Because there's no point. I know what I know. There's no point shouting.
Okay,
but sometimes I want to let you guys know I've been in United States for over 30 years and I'm in my 50s, so nobody can tell me what's not. And I've been to court here in America, so I know the rules and regulations.
You are not getting it. Okay, let me put it right for you. Maybe you might understand this time around. Now, I will reiterate. You never mentioned anything killing at all. Like you stated, you're right. Reno were jumping from one port to another port. At the end of the day, you said all is politics.
Thank you.
Then I came in and others came in. But let me speak for myself. I came in that, no, madam, it can never, and I can never accept it to be politics. My reason, one, why I cannot accept it to be politics is that if Atiku won this election, Reno would have been the happiest person on earth. So it means anybody who died, that's where killings came in. Anybody who died due to the decision of Reno, right? Do we still call that politics? Then we went as far by extending it.
You guys went as far. I did not. I was quiet while all of you were talking. If I may respond to what you said, okay? Yeah. If I may respond to what you said, and I'm going to go back to my words to you. That is what they call politics. When people are playing politics, and that is why I didn't make the words up. They say politics is a dirty game. And if I say politics is a dirty game, don't come and crucify me or tear me apart and say, oh, you support killing. Are you support this? Are you support this? No. I grew up to hear the word, that is what politics is a dirty game. So what I'm trying to, when other people are talking, I don't jump into their conversation. I don't know why you just guys interject me. And I've told you, we all cannot sleep and face it in the same direction. I am entitled to my opinion, and I am very, very much obedient. Okay, but that does not mean I cannot have an objective opinion. I cannot just be. I have to have it. Let me tell you, I was on Dr. Damage thing. That thing I told you that day. Somebody came and accused that guy that sent the email, or the wheelchair guy, the judge, the person that publicizes. He told him he's going to get sued. And this is exactly what I was trying to tell you guys. My grandma walks fine. When he gets to the airport, he gets on the wheelchair. I'm trying to tell you guys that, we have to be very objective and be very careful. I am very much obedient, but that does not mean that we can take everything and just put a story under it. We have to be careful.
Okay. All right, Madam Victoria.
I want to talk to someone to attack. Did I say anything about killing? All I said was that I was the one that responded to it.
Oh God,
Madam Victoria, it's not about attack.
I think you, especially this person, you, Rita, when I say something, you hijack it as if this is a Trump supporter. I'm not a Trump supporter. I can never be a Trump. I say Trump. Tinubu supporter. I'm Democrat. I'm Democrat here in the US, and I'm Democrat anywhere.
Okay,
and I am for Peter Obi.
Please. It's okay.
What's your guys' problem?
It's okay.
I don't understand why we keep going back and forth over the situation, though.
All right,
let's move forward, bro.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
I don't understand why you are attacking this young lady. She was right. Everything is politics, bro. Let's stop trying to be
Because it's difficult to understand in English.
It's okay, Madam Victoria, please.
In Nigeria, that's the way it is.
Can I
Different in
just
America.
Please, let's just move on, please. Let's just move on.
Okay, Elvis, we are going to move on. But I think what nobody is saying that what Madam Victoria said is not what has been said. But what we are trying to say is that is how they do the politics. But it is time we do not go with the flow. It's time to stand for something and be counted for something. What Reno has done.
Thank you. Let's move on. I want to let everybody understand that we cannot, if we call the kind of way we play politics in Nigeria, if we continue to call it politics, why people die in the process, at the end of the day, if we end up having the leader, we suffer for the next 4-8 years or probably 16 years or more. If we continue to see it as justified, it is a normal thing, the politics, I'm not sure we are going anywhere. I'm sorry. We are not going anywhere. Because as far as I'm concerned, since I was born, we've never played a better politics in Nigeria history since I was born. Right? I don't know about you that is older than me. Obviously, Madam Victoria is older than me. Maybe she have experienced better politics in Nigeria before I was born. But for me, since I was born, I've not experienced anything like that. So I can never see the way they are playing politics in Nigeria today and call it just politics. When people died. Just yesterday, somebody was killed. A billionaire was assassinated in his home in Lekki, Lagos there. Labour Party governorship candidate was killed. So at the end of the day,
I think that would be the second person too. I think was it the senator person that was killed 2 weeks ago? Labour Party senator.
Exactly. And the woman as well, the Labour Party woman that was also killed in the north. So at the end of the day, should we call all these politics, for Christ's sake? That's where I'm coming from. Maybe you guys might be right. I don't know. But for me, I can never call it politics. That's what I'm saying. You know, if you choose the wrong person, especially because if you choose the wrong person, if you are not aware, that's fine. You know, because nobody's perfect. Nobody have high eyesight. Yeah, you are not aware. But when you are aware, you've been told the history of this person, that please look what this person have done in the past. Don't vote in this person. And you end up voting in the person. Whatever, anybody that died during the time of that person, the blood, you will share from it. That's just the fact. It might be hurtful, is the fact. You will share from it. Any excruciating situation anybody passed through, in the sake of the person you put it in there, except you are not aware. Somebody cannot come and tell you right now that Mr. John is a drug dealer. Mr. John I've killed before. Now the same Mr. John is coming to become a president. You say now he must win. I don't understand that.
When they tell you all lawyers are liars, Mr. John is a lawyer. By logic reasoning, you will know Mr. John is a liar. Okay, if you say all lawyers are liars, does that stop some people from going to law school and say, hey, I don't want to be a lawyer. I don't want to be a liar. I want to go to law school?
Yes.
What they call logic reasoning.
Just ask a question, please. Hold on. And you are shouting. Please calm down.
I'm not shouting.
Okay, then try to calm down.
It's just I'm not in Balaboo today.
Hold on, madam. Please. We are trying to get it right here. All lawyers are different from a leader. And apart from that, we're talking about the #1 seat in Nigeria. I cannot fold my arms to support who I know that have past very satanic past record. I cannot. So, Reno Omokri was doing this because it did not work in its favor now. Then he's dancing back, you know, to the favorable side. You want us to accept that? It's just like somebody who did not believe in you. Somebody who told you that you will never amount to something in life. Now you are getting better, you are doing well. Then, so sudden, they are running to you. Please.
My dear, that's life.
Yes, I know. Yeah, but
what am I going to do? It's life. Like See, tomorrow, there are still some people that want to vote Trump in. As bad as it is.
Don't mention Trump.
Yes,
Trump, I've never seen anybody.
I'm one of those.
Tomorrow, there are some people that want to vote Trump in. Is Trump a good person? Let me tell you, there are some things that are very subjective. Some things are just your own opinion based on your own interest. Some people want Tinubu there, but at all costs, for their own reasons are best known to them, not because of the interest of the Nigeria.
We did not mention Tinubu here.
Not because of the interest of people like us that want Nigeria interests at heart, that has good conscience, that has humanity conscience. We don't want Tinubu there. I do not want Tinubu there.
We didn't mention Tinubu at all, madam. We didn't mention Tinubu. We are talking about Reno, and Reno was.
We're just talking on a general note. I'm telling you, that is life for you.
Okay.
Life generally is not fair.
The last question I will ask you before we move on: will you allow your obvious enemy to pass a night in your house?
Let me ask you. Let me think about that question. Yes, I probably will, to let him see what God has done for me.
Okay.
To let him, and I think that is one of the reasons why I love Obi. If I were to be in Obi's shoe, I will not go to Soludo's place with all the negative thing he has done. But Obi, I'm learning a lot from him. He's teaching us even love.
Okay, thank you. When it gets to your turn or anybody, then we can expatiate on this area with your time. Let's just move on. Some people agree it's politics. Some said it's not politics. I'm amongst those that said it's not politics, and many others who said it's politics. Everybody entitled to their opinion is argument, but I'm the kind of person that argue to learn. I don't argue to win. I don't want to win anything. I only argue to learn. Thank you very much, my people. Let's listen to quickly listen to what the former NBA chairman have to say, concerning the judiciary in Nigeria. If you still have any kind of confidence in Nigerian judiciary.
Elections are not what I would consider credible, free, transparent, or fair. And I say this in the context of the Electoral Act that set out clear technological parameters, which even the INEC chair was mouthing and boasting. In fact, at the point he gave a press conference to say that those who say that we shall not be technologically driven in this election, it's all fake news. But it turned out that all what he said wasn't true, because the elections were absolutely bungled. The deployment of the, technological things that he said would happen failed. If it had worked, maybe, but that's what happened. They just said failed across Nigeria. And it failed only in respect of the presidential and not the national, assembly election. So that throws up a lot of, why did this work here and it didn't work there? I personally didn't feel good nor satisfied about the outcomes, and that's why you have petitions. It's not surprising that Alhaji Atiku, Peter Obi, and I think 2 or 3 other presidential candidates have gone to court. So we have to wait for the court to make a pronouncement.
How confident are you that our courts will do justice in these petitions?
I've lost a bit of confidence in what the courts have been doing lately. I mean, there was a time you could say, on the facts and the law, this is the likely outcome. Today you cannot, because there have been all kinds of silly decisions. The most silly was that concerning the president of the Senate, who, in order to become Nigerian president, rushed off to buy a ticket to be a presidential candidate of the APC. And that meant he did not take part in the senatorials. Lo and behold, he lost. He now ran back after the horse had bolted, clearly to anybody who has any brain, including the justices of the Supreme Court, I might add. And they said no, that the man actually should be the senatorial candidate. That is the most ridiculous decision I've ever heard that the Supreme Court had delivered. So that's why it's difficult. Of course, I don't want to talk about the case of Imo State, where everything was turned upside down. So I don't have the sort of confidence that I used to have in the judiciary. And I've not been surprised if this thing goes one way or the other. I cannot forecast the outcome. I have the legal tools and the factual issues. So if I put it into my computer, I know what answer it will give me. But I'm not part of the panel. So I don't know whether the justices will see it the way I'm seeing it. But I can tell you, from my own perspective as a lawyer of 45 years at the bar, that the answers are glaringly obvious. But as Oliver Wendell Holmes said in the Raleigh School of Jurisprudence, it is the prophecy of what the court does in fact, and nothing more pretentious, that is the law. So if you ask me what will be the outcome of the petition, first of all, I cannot say because it's sub judice. But second of all, I cannot even say because the Supreme Court itself is unpredictable. It ought to be predictable, which is why people are now beginning to question. There's a new school of thinking coming up to say, should the Supreme Court really be final? See what they're causing now? Should they be final, or should their decisions now be subject to parliamentary review? It's an argument that is now growing in judicial circles. The confidence that is eroding for people to begin to think, what the hell, can't we do something to these people? That's what's happening. 7 men just come out, sit down on the chair and read something, and we say, okay, that governor is sacked. Why? Who are these people? It should be taken seriously. That would not have happened 20 years ago. When these men come out, you fear them when you see them come out. And when they speak without fear or favor. Is it the same thing now? I don't know.
All right. That's the former NBA chairman, Olisa Agbakaba, who said that at this particular moment, he doesn't have any confidence in the judiciary. But meanwhile, I would like us to see, because as you can see right there on here, let me put it here. You can see on our title, on our thumbnail, there's Rufai there, right? Okay, yeah, a lot of threat has been going on. We talked about it before yesterday here on this platform. Maybe yesterday, I can't remember. Yes, a lot of people are against Rufai here and there. There's one particular person who came on air, while people were calling him, although I could not bring that in, I just caught some part of it to hear. They're against Rufai and speaking different things about him. Although a lot of platforms are doing this currently, yes, like I've always said, you can't please everybody. No matter how good you are, you're gonna have people that will be against you. What problem is going on is the only one standing out amongst all journalists in Nigeria. So if we were having like 10 of them in Nigeria, it would have been much better. But because it's the only one, is easily seen or heard. So I just want you guys to be praying for this guy. And the way things are going right now, I don't know. So, but meanwhile, Labour Party have petition. Labour Party Lagos State petition the DSS against MC Oluomo. Dear DSS, kindly redeem your image now by arresting MC Oluomo. Is a long story right here, because what happened, the video that MC Oluomo did and all that, but till now nobody talked about it. The police officer came to arise by saying that yes, MC Oluomo was just joking and all that. So for me, I don't know what is going on. So Labour Party is asking right now that MC Oluomo must be arrested and all that. So the document is right here with me, but it's quite long. I think I don't have time to read that. I just thought I should put it here for you guys to see the update on that. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. So I would like us to start talking right now, because we've been here now for 1 hour, 34 minutes. So let me start hearing from the people here. The first person with us today on the panel is INEC. INEC, thank you very much for your patience. I would like you to talk to us in 8 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, Elvis, thank you so much.
Thank you, madam.
I think Nigeria needs to really start waking up, and because when a human being kind of performs and shows you what they're made up of, coming back to retract themselves and trying to, it's not that people cannot apologize when they have done something wrong, but you must always filter what is a genuine apology and what is not a genuine apology. When someone is straightforward, has integrity, it doesn't matter how much people tries to be envy of that individual. They are never going to succeed. With everything that people have said to Obi, what Soludo did to him, Omokri did to him, he has always replied them in a very genuine way. He never uses any derogative words towards them. Even the video that you played, I watched it before you played it now. You could see that Soludo was kind of not knowing what to say, because when the first clap went up, people were thinking that it was what he was saying, or maybe they were clapping for Obasanjo. But then he paid attention, and he could hear the shout. He was the one that actually invited Obi to come to that event. He also admitted that, because he sent him the invitation and didn't get the reply, and they met up somewhere. He again invited him to come. So in a nutshell, what I'm trying to say is that the universe has picked Obi to be the leader in Nigeria. So for me, I will never go back to say, oh, this is the way Nigeria has been doing things and this is the way it's going to be. I don't believe in that. I know that there is so much evil in Nigeria right now, but then I know that the light will definitely come up. It doesn't matter how long it takes. The light will definitely come up. Because I've always said this, there's been so much bloodshed in Nigeria, so much bloodshed, that all these people that lost their life is not going to be in vain. This is the first time that we have seen women, Muslim women, getting naked. That alone will say so many things to people, that people are waking up, people are not ready to go back and take whatever it is that they had taken before. So it kind of baffles me when sometimes I hear people, they would say, give us our mandate back, and then they also kind of have doubt, or maybe we're not going to get it because this is what has always taken place in Nigeria. Again, this is what has always been taking place in Nigeria, but we have never seen somebody like Obi come up. We have never seen that. So we really need to look into that there must be a bigger force that brought out Obi. And with all these things going on, it's okay, because the darkness will keep on going through, but then at the end of it, the light will always surface. That's one thing that I know. So I don't get fooled with what people are, what people are saying or thinking. I know that with all this going on, I mean, even with the Chief Justice that was found at the airport in a wheelchair and all these things. Remember the guy that came here on your platform and said that the best way to do this is for everybody who has knowledge with internet to keep
Exactly.
to keep on following these people and keep pasting them and keep bringing out everything they're doing. When I heard that Tinubu left Nigeria and nobody knew, I said, was there nobody at the airport? Is it a private? I even know if it's a private jet, but it still have to leave from a tarmac, and there still has to be a controller that controls it. So again, all these things, I know there's so many people who are supporting evil anyway because of what they could get. Yesterday on your platform, somebody saw MC Omolu going to wherever, Atlanta or wherever they said that his family is. Somebody obviously took that picture in the in the plane where he was traveling. And for me to even hear that he's been supporting the school that his kids were going, what do you expect? A school principal, when you give them a donation, they're not going to turn it down. If they're in America, wherever they are, they're not going to turn it down. They're going to accept it. But I don't think that because he's giving the school donation, then the school principal will automatically give him a green card. If he has a green card, probably he got that green card in a different way, not because he was donating money to the school where his children were going to. But again, I'm beginning to see that the youths with their technology are really following these people. And so they're not going to be able to hide, you know. So things are coming up. No matter what it takes, I love the way that Obi behaves. He keeps calm. And somebody says he wouldn't have gone to Soludo's event. That's not how a real human being behaves. When somebody is being nasty to you, I think the best way to tell that person that you're at a bigger level is to just ignore it. Soludo invited him. He did not crash the event. He was invited in so many different ways, not just only by sending him an invitation. He was personally invited to come to that event. So he has to attend. And that doesn't mean that whatever Soludo is saying about him or doing has changed. Obi is really elected by the universe. So no matter what anybody is doing, they can do, but they're never going to succeed. That's my take on this. So anyway, thank you. I will yield at this moment.
Thank you, madam. There's a statement on the private chat that you use. Please, I want you to review it and take it back. I don't want to say it on air, please, because it's against our rules here. Okay, please.
Elvis, there's nothing that I said on the private chat other than I said that for someone to come here to make an argument, they've been in United States for 10 years.
No. There's a word you use. I don't want to use it here. You know, just take that back on the same private chats. No, you didn't say it in public, so I don't want us to talk about it in public. You know, just take it back so that everybody can move on, please. Thank you. All right. Let me call on the next person that we have here. The next person we have here is Madam Victoria Ade. Madam Victoria Ade, please talk to us. Your 8 ministers now.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, with regards to the video you played last, I personally also I don't trust the system in Nigeria because, as we all know, it's very, very corrupt. And it's almost like the survival of the fittest, meaning that I'm using that as an expression, meaning that, money plays a lot of roles and there's no justice in the system. Well, I think we have discussed this many times also when I told you that Obi is using that I trust the system as a reverse psychology. Hopefully, I pray the evidence right here are so glaring. And to me, as of this morning, after being, going through a lot of research yesterday and stuff like that, I personally do not even believe Tinubu will actually come back to Nigeria for now, especially with the issue with the United States drug issue, which he was not convicted for, but of course he was charged and he was penalized for. And also his certificate. I think even more of his certificate aspect of it, the forgery of the certificates will actually, be more, it will be more accused, or that is even more solid compared to the drug stuff. So I think they are going to find a way that is not going to be shameful for them to return the certificates, in a way, because right now they are really busted. Even if Keyamo, I read somewhere that Keyamo has actually even gone to jail himself.
Yes, that was 1992.
Hey, see, you've taken my time. Now, Keyamo has even gone to jail himself, So, like I said, sometimes this, and like the one, I don't know who brought out the first video where the other guy, the other lawyer was saying in 2015 how he condemned Tinubu. Tinubu want to be president by force, and that is why I'm going to repeat myself. Then 2015, he condemned Tinubu. 2023 is supporting Tinubu. It's all politics. And I'm not saying that I support killing, and I'm not saying that it is right. And that is why some people, one out of 100 or 1 out of million, they want to change the narratives. But I will tell you, everything is still defined under politics. All these games, all this bigotry, these things, they all play politics. That's game. It's a game. And it's a dangerous game. So that is what I'm going to say. But personally, I think we are going to get the mandate back because Tinubu is really busted. More so of his certificates, because I've seen the full detail of that certificate, and that one we nailed him to the cross. So I don't believe he will come back to Nigeria. I think they probably are going to use health issues to return the mandate. I think so. They will use his health status to return the mandate. I believe that. Excuse me. And I hope with Obi was very smart, and our legal teams to involve the United States in their petition, because that way they know that the whole world, all their eyes is on them. The whole world is watching our government system or the court system. So for them to actually do mago this time is going to be really, really tight. And mind you, till date, Biden has not congratulated Tinubu, and that is worrisome for his team, for Tinubu and his team. So all of these things put together, I think, and like I said again, and I'm going to repeat, Reno Omokri, walking back a step, he is also looking at the whole picture objectively and saying, it looks like it's going to fall on this side again. I better align starting from now, which is okay. And I think he's going to start campaigning in a way, not, saying good stuff and stuff like that. You played the one he was praising Obi way back then. We are going to see more of that coming out now, which is good. Although it's almost like medicine after whatever they call it, But I think it's going to be in that format. Now, they might use his health issues. And of course, Shetima is not qualified. He needs to be probed also for running 2 offices at the same time. But it has happened before in the system, in Nigeria system, it has happened before. So I don't know how it's going to play out. But I know earlier when I joined, I started talking to you, seeing our lawyers. I was very skeptical. I wasn't really convinced, even though I wanted. But now I can tell you my hope is raised, higher. I would say maybe 75 to 80% now, until I see how the whole thing is going to start unfolding. I think they've been able to serve them. I believe they've been able to serve them, the Tinubu legal representatives, since they cannot find Tinubu, they've been able to serve them. So I'm beginning to see, with what I see, what I read, I'm beginning to have I'm more optimistic that yes, we are going to get the mandate back.
I like that. I like to hear people use the word optimism.
I cannot just go with everybody. I have to weigh everything objectively. And all along, up till last week, I was still very 50-50, but up yesterday, I can tell you I'm at the bench of 80% now. And yes, I will entertain my enemy because, wise people. Let me answer that your previous question. You told me I can use when it's time. Why, if you are wise, you keep your enemy close. You don't keep friends close because those ones are already your friends. If you are a wise person, you keep your enemies close so that you can keep eye on them. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Victoria. Yes, the word optimism. Yes, if I'm hearing it, especially here, it gives me a lot of hope myself. It's not easy. I'm a human being. Like I've always said, everybody cannot just rely on me. Oh, yeah. For me, sometimes I'm a bit down over the whole process. When I hear people come on air to speak positivism over this whole situation, it gives me the energy to keep pushing. Yeah, this is good. But meanwhile, let me quickly divert a little bit, although it's still aligning with what we're talking about. This is Rufai. This is Rufai, May 11, 2019. You know, he said, I can't be running mate to drug baron, most corrupt Nigerian Rufai. So now, on here, according to the article that I have here, war of words between Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai and former Lagos State Governor Bola Tinubu escalated on Friday with the former governor and all that. So I will stop you right there. What I'm trying to say here, my people, to the best of my knowledge, El-Rufai is APC and is one of the people that brought Tinubu to power now, right? You see what I'm saying? These people, they know what is wrong. But when it's favoring them, they won't talk about it. But when it's against them, they will talk about it. They know. All of them, they know. 2019, he called Bola Ahmed Tinubu drug baron. But today, he defends Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Anybody that call him drug baron, he defends him. So what are we talking about? You know, for me, my stance remain when it comes. If you say everything is politics in another country, fine. When it comes to Nigeria, it's not a politics, my people, because at the end of the day, these people, they are there for their selfish interests. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. They don't care about us. So let's move on to the next person here. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your patience with us. I'd like you to talk to us in the next 8 minutes. Can you hear me? Okay, you're not talking. We can't hear you at all. We lost somebody on the screen. Anybody can join now, but I don't know who left. But Madam Patricia, you just unmuted yourself, but we can't hear you. Okay, I think I need to come back to you because I noticed that was what happened earlier on when I was welcoming you to the screen. Okay, let's hear from Busy Brains. Busy Brains, thanks very much for your time and patience. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, everyone.
Good
Well
evening
done,
once
Mr.
again.
Elvis.
Thank
I
you
don't
so
know
much.
how you do it, but you keep coming up fire, strong and strong. Yesterday I slept off. I left you guys.
I noticed. Thank you.
I didn't even realize. Yeah. So let me start from this angle to say while I appreciate the word, while I appreciate that those who are playing the political game, it is a game to them. So it is easy for them to say this is politics. And over time, over the years, that is how they've been able to seduce us and for us to agree that, yes, this is politics. So they will be in one camp today, and the ideology of that camp, they go with it. Then tomorrow, they are in another party, adopting a different ideology. And they say, if you stand for nothing, you will fall for everything. So, is it a game? It is clearly a game to those playing it. Is it dirty? It is clearly dirty to those who are engaging in it. Now, those who are engaging in it are called the political elites. And they have been the ones that have been controlling the country, telling us how to do things, moving our consciences from God knows, our consciences are now in ghetto. We've become very conscientious to things that we should ordinarily be appalled by. We end up we see it as nothing because of how the polity has gone. Our politicians have made us see that buying votes, it is part of the politics. They've made us see that playing dirty is part of the politics. So if there are casualties in the process, that is part of the game. So we've been seduced to go along with that narrative. Yesterday, I was talking about, let us change our mind. Let us be renewing our mind. When we see that something is wrong, we should not stand with it or just accommodate it because it is something that everybody is accommodating. It is what is obtainable. So we end up not doing better. We just go with the flow. This is now an era. Obi has come to tell us that we can stand. If it means stand alone, stand alone. Let us stand for something. What Reno has done is to stand for nothing. What Rufai has done is to stand for nothing. What FFK, Friend for Food, whatever, has done is to stand for nothing. And the same thing for Festus Keyamo, to stand for nothing, because history has judged them. The internet has it on record of where they stood and how they have shifted. My question now to all these people, what has changed? What has changed? Is it because you never had the right value? You were not centered before? We need to stand for something. Right is right, wrong is wrong. There is no two ways about it. When we fall short, let us agree that yes, we have fallen short and we can do better. But let us not sit down in that short situation, that shortcomings, and say to ourselves, it is right because that is what is obtainable. That is the best we can do. We are selling ourselves short. If you agree with something, and let me put it this way, let me go biblical. You see, God condemned a nation because none of them stood for right. None of them stood for right. He will eradicate if nobody stands for right. All we are saying is, let somebody stand for something. I can still be sitting in my sheet of sin, but I should not condone the sin that I'm sitting in. It means that I will be able to move from that my sheet of sin one day. There is hope that I will be able to do right. This is what we need to get Nigerians to think about. This is what we need to get Nigerians to think about, to move from that gutter mentality that we've got these killers and looters and liars that take us from one. They're raining trauma on us. Honestly, I wake up and I'll be thinking, did they not just say this? What happened? They've not given us an explanation of why they're having a total U-turn. Why did they go that way in the first place? They did not tell us how they arrived at this conclusion. Then they'll just leave us hanging, and then we'll carry on with them. Then another dispensation will come, and then they will be used as people of authority. There will be personalities that are there to direct and influence us. No, I think we need to draw the line somewhere and say no to Reno. If he's trying to metamorphosize into labor, he needs to tell us what changed, what happened, why did he change, and what made him see the light. He can't just sneak in and see if nothing has happened after he has rained abuses into our psyche, and then they now cajole us to accept it. That is it's like domestic abuse, where the man keeps on dealing with the woman or the woman dealing with the man, and then they'll now mollycoddle you, patch you up, and make you feel as if nothing has happened. These are narcissistic people ruling us. We need to draw the line, and we are the people that have to draw that line. We need to draw the line. We are the conscience of our country. We the people, I have so much faith right now in Nigeria because the movement has gone behind Obi, which means to tell you they've drawn the line between good and evil, and Obi stands for good, and anything beyond that line is evil, and a lot of people are joining that good line, which means there are Nigerians, we are so good. Even the hungry person on the street that has no food has more credibility than these touts in government. Now, I have so many things that I have written down. that I don't even know if I have the time.
You have 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes.
Okay. You see that video that you showed us, Oga Elvis, about those women in Nasarawa State.
Yeah.
You see, I am from Plateau State. I keep saying it. I'm a proud Nigerian and a Plateau indigen for that, a proud Plateau person for that matter. It is when you see, usually when moments of grief, and it is a national thing, this is mourning. That is then when people are, when they are in mourning of great magnitude, that is how they come out. You come out like that, and it is mostly the women that do it. The women will come out to show you the extent of how the grief or the state of their mind. They go out and grieve, and they're not just grieving, they are calling on their God. And that is, and once they do that, things happen. We've seen situations in the past where government ran away from naked women. The governor ran away from naked women when they came out for him and changed his policy. And by the grace of God, this is not going to be any different. What these women were saying, they were chanting out prayers. They were chanting songs that they usually sing when they go for burial. That was the song they were singing, telling Ishaya to give them back their mandate, to give them back their possession. And this is what we all need to do, because we are a nation in mourning. We are currently mourning. We should go out and mourn. Let us show that we are in mourning. If it is a country, if really this man that has claimed that he has won, how come the nation is in mourning? We are a nation in mourning, but we should not mourn in silence. We should let our grievances be known in one way or the other. And like I said the other day, please, in no matter little way, no matter how helpless one feels, the little we do gives us hope. It will give us hope, even if it is telling somebody else, like that fool that came on and is talking about Rufai. I wrote it down that he's a fool. The 5th video, that tout, look at him, he's a tout, a paid tout that the APC camp set and unleashed on people. What they are now doing, anybody that is saying anything negative about Rufai, Rufai Hosseini now, they have been tout, they've been compromised. They've done what they've done, so they fell at the nearest opportunity. They fell. And that is why they are saying something negative. Because what is Rufai saying that is wrong? What is he saying that is wrong? Maybe his delivery, the passion at which he comes out with it, sounds like he is not objective. But what is he saying that it is wrong? And before my time goes off, I want to bring about journalism. Where are the so-called journalists? The investigative journalists that we used to have, where are they? Nobody is exposing anything. Everybody has kept mum.
They have been paid.
Sorry?
They have been paid.
Exactly. But I would like it, Oga Elvis, if you can bring David Ehundeyi, I think that is his name. If we can get him onto this platform, we need to start talking. The direction now is not just going to be on the judiciary. It is also going to be on the media. Those who are saying they are investigative journalists, I think there is a frustration. A lot of them have dropped out from being investigative journalists because they are not able to do their work as they should. But why would you need to drop out? Because you've been compromised? You can still carry on. You can go underground, gather the information, and share it out to different platforms that can broadcast it.
Thank you. Randall.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I had something in my mind that I wanted to say as well. Yeah, in terms of our mandate, as in, do we have faith in the legal system? I personally, while I stand very, very optimistic, my optimism is in the faith of the level and the degree of evidence that we have That is where my faith lies in. And I'm optimistic that victory will be ours because of that weight of evidence, that whatever technicality, whatever decision of judgment that will be given, that evidence will swallow up whatever technicality they're coming with, because they will not be able to withstand the onslaught. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Wow. I really like your submission. Thank you so much. Thank you for saying it, Iris, Miss Embrace. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I would like to quickly reference to what you talked about, Rufai, and I'll read from here. Rufai tweeted not long, but I just wanted to screenshot and bring it here, how it's been circulated. What he's saying, what Rufai is saying is that African must be emancipated from mental slavery. Mental slavery is the reason why, as a continent, we are resource rich but so poor. Poverty is not a lack of cash, it is a mindset problem. That is why politicians will steal money meant for infrastructure, forgetting that the lack of infrastructure will also beget societal poverty that affects them too. If only they understand that it is a chain reaction, they will reason better. The major problem of every nation is the reasoning capacity of its leaders. Nigeria can be great only when the leaders change its hitherto. Collective development of the society is the true wealth. Individual acquisition through state capture just make everyone poor in the end. So what he's talking about here, that our mindset, we must work first on our mindset, because if you see, for me, what I will add to what Rufai is saying right there is that most of our mindset in Nigeria, when you see people that is supporting the people that have kept every one of us in this perpetual poverty, suffering, and all that, then you're beginning to ask yourself that are you aware that this same person that you are clamoring for, that you are pushing to be your leader, is one of the people that caused the pains that you are facing today? Then they will argue with you. And when we talk about it here, you will see that we come here to attack us, that this is the same person they want. Our mindset, we must work on it. If not, we are going nowhere. Like I said before, the reason why you see Rufai is facing whatever he's facing today, because he's alone. If we were having like 10, 15 consecrated journalists, that can say it how it is, like what Rufai is currently doing, trust me, all the politicians would have no choice than to just stay silent. But because he's the only one, then they are bullying him. They are doing everything possible. And information also reaching me that once, God forbid, that if Tinubu ends up being sworn in, they are going to close down Arise TV. I don't know how true is that. That is what I'm hearing. My people, we can't continue like this. The people that have not, they have not been sworn in yet. You can see Professor Skeyamo coming out the other day, ordering Peter Obi and his VP to be arrested. Just imagine. So, yeah. Let me hear from the next person here quickly. Frank Okubo, you're the next person here. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Evans, and good evening, my panel. Thank you very much for the opportunity given to me.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
First and foremost, what I want to say is that I must thank you for the good job you have been doing for we as in Nigeria.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I want to start my point from my own state. If you remember, our former governor from Edo State, Adam Oshomole, say that when you commit a sin, when you are in the other side of the fence, cross to APC, all your sin will be forgiven.
Forgiven, yes.
So then what are we talking about? So Rufai and his gang, so all of them are dancing in the same tune. So what I'm trying to say is that I remember about last year, it was around June or July, if I didn't mistake, in this the same panel with you, with my brother Letif Ikuya. I told them that day that I prayed that both PDP and APC, they should continue make mistake in their life. The mistake they will never make, they have never made before, they should continue making it so that Peter Obi will have his way. That is where we are going to. Because if Tinubu and his people know that maybe Obi will go to this way, they've got to know how they will close the gap. Imagine. And one thing again about we in Nigeria, we easily forget something. Before this time, somebody raised this alarm about Tinubu drug issue. But as in Nigeria, we take everything lightly. We just take it as a normal, as my sister said, there is politics. Everything is not politics. In Nigeria, everything is not politics. In other countries, it can be politics. But in Nigeria, everything is not politics. Like the Lagos State governor election, they just, I can't call that election because it's a number big given to, they want the governor to turn opposed. A family lose two people in one family, we call that one politics. In a place, I have been in Europe, getting to 25 years now, if I'm not mistaken. I have never seen a state where they are doing election, then lost even a dog or a pussycat, not to talk of human being. We are talking of human being. We say everything is politics. Imagine a family losing two people for the same day. We say we now, that family, they have mother, father. Those people that died have mother, father, brothers, sisters. Then we go, now we tell them that it's a politics. Everything is politics. So I don't know. Well, I still continue praying, and I hope this time we get it right, because we have somebody, God have just given us somebody to lead us to the promised land, because Nigeria have everything it takes, even to be like United States of America. On the 25th of February, that very day of the election, I supposed to be my holiday. But to God who made me and you, my brother, I don't know the time when everything was going tough. I don't know the time I pick up my uniform for work, I go to work. When I get to work, I look the timetable, my name was in the name of people who supposed to be in leave. I said, what? Who? I check back, I see that I was supposed to be in off leave. I went to the bedroom, I cry. Why am I crying for? Because before that election, I know I see Peter Obi was everything. When I was seeing online, Peter Obi was going up. I was very, very happy. I want to see my country working, because I don't want to live my life all over my life in Europe. I'm planning one day I will go home. But when things remain like this, I don't have a place to call a home. That was my cry. When I was 6 years old, I witnessed what they call free education during the only governor I've ever had in my life in Edo State, Dr. Ambrose Ali. He's a great man, which I will never forget in my life. So what am I going to say that I've enjoyed in the Nigeria politics till now, till date? Because I could not believe what I see in Nigeria election. We were even crying for the presidential election, but when I see the governor election, I was just a little thing that leave me not to tear my Nigeria passport. If not because of my family, if, for instance, I'm alone, I would tear my passport, my Nigerian passport, said I'm not going back to Nigeria because it doesn't want it. But what is giving me hope now is immediately because I see Obi going to the court. And I know with God by inside, we are just looking Obi. Obi is moving with something that we common human beings, we did not know. But we are just saying Obi, but we don't know what is in Obi and what creates Obi. So, and the thing I'm going to beg here is that we should, those of us who's going to church, whatever you are, Muslim, whatever, anything you need to do, just be praying for that man so that our mandate can be restored, so that we can have a place we call our home. Because most of us in diaspora here, we don't have a place to call home. Those one is living there, they don't have a place to call home, not to talk of we that is here. All these things we are saying, may God forbid APC, Tinubu become the president of Nigeria. The people that is going to suffer it most is we that in diaspora, because their eye is on us.
Thank you, my brother.
So the what way to go now is my concern. I don't want to know what any of them say about Obi or this say this or that. Is their own cup of tea. That is where they make their daily food, because they are vampire.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your submission, my brother. Thank you. I understand that I feel your pains. I can see from your voice that you are still in pains. After all the hope, at the end of the day, how INEC manipulated everything is a huge surprise for everybody. For me, I was already celebrating, to be honest.
I was with you in the line, although I did not come out, but I'm always been in the back side, listening to everything.
So
I was with you. Even some of our sister was calling from America, London. Everybody was happy, but I don't know what goes wrong.
Yeah, in the midnight, they changed everything.
Yes,
Midnight.
yes, I was with you, my brother.
I issued out a certificate around 4 a.m. in the morning. But don't worry.
Yes.
Let's stay optimistic. I believe something good will come out of this. Trust me. A lot is happening. A lot is happening behind the scenes. So God is going to hear our cry. And as long as we continue to put in the work. God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much for your submission.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah, let me hear from the next person. Give us our mandate, my brother. Mr. T, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Depending on your location and your time zone. Thank you for coming again to do this. If you want something, and if that thing is so daring to you, you will never give up. No wonder we saw our amiable, ever shining, gorgeous, respectful, industrious women. Once you post that link, they said, no, today, now women are supposed to come talk. Let us take the stage and give some few men. Thank God, me, they can't allow me, I can't fee get chance center. And they can't allow a power Godwin safe and my other brother spoke. But all of our women, we thank you. Listen, I can't make me fear today. But
the women are gradually pushing out the men on this platform. They are pushing them out.
The only time they can't make me fear today. Oh. So I want to say, be like say I go leave the platform today for our women. Oh. And that's, we say, all of that, what we witness for that 10, 20 minutes. Then just a shout for Tunubu. I say, Tunubu, if you don't return that thing back, what you go do? What you go do you? You know, you go regret time. Oh. Thank you. Madam Nene, Madam Victoria, we greet you now. Thank you all of now. Madam Nene, Busy Brave, we thank you now. Thank you so much, ladies. We appreciate you guys. Well, what more can we say? Dr. Aruna, wonderful video. Fighting for the people. We'll just keep talking, as we talk the talk, we walk the talk, and also pray the talk. If you can listen very well, we talk the talk, we walk the talk, and also pray the talk. And I think that's what Peter Obi is trying to implement. He is walking, is talking, is walking the talk, and also praying the talk. So we also must follow. Now, when it comes to those that video of the women that you played, I mean, it is only a heartless man that will see those videos of that women. I mean, I heard that even on some videos, women, they have to go nude. Wow, that is how bad these guys have turned Nigeria into. And I just keep wondering why Mahmoud Yakub cannot just look at this, cannot just hear the cry of these women and just tell them, you know what, we have screwed up. But because of you guys, please take this mandate. Let's even reverse the one in the hand of Tinubu, and we'll just go back and then begin to recover Nigeria. But, you know, human being will always remain human being. But we'll just keep watching how this whole thing plays out. We're sure we're winning by God's grace. Reno Omokri. Well, we can say it's all politics, and we can also say it's not politics. Only if this guy can be truthful to themselves. Sometimes you play politics, you don't have to get dirty. Peter Obi knew that it's going to be politics. He got into it, but he did not allow them to get him stained. He was a governor for 8 years, and he said it, not one naira of Anambra state money was missing. And so he told them, go and verify. I know some people will go and verify, but they've not been able to return back with any proof that he stole. Sometimes you can play the politics with them, but you don't get dirty. But some of them, they've played the politics to the point that they are not only dirty, they are now murderers, allegedly. They are killers. Because what can you say of what happened in Lagos State? Sanwo-Olu, at least on that day when he went to vote, Sanwo-Olu, I mean, he has news. He listened to the news. He knew what happened on the 18th of March, but he never said anything. In as much as he favors him and his satanic people, all is good. You can play politics without getting yourself stained or dirty in the game. Even in families, there are politics that goes on in families. What are you going to say because it's politics being played in the family, we're going to kill ourselves? No. The video of the lady that you showed yesterday that was crying, that's also, to some extent, a kind of politics between families. But when it gets to a point where it's going to take people's life, then we have to begin to call people out. You call them out. Donald Trump, you people say, did Donald Trump have people to go and kill? Do you know they killed a police person in the house of the people on January the 6th? They killed a police officer because somebody incited the people to take over the capital. But for God, America would have burned down on January the 6th. So if you're saying that Donald Trump did he sent people, he incited people to go to the Capitol, Pence would have lost his life. Mike Pence, his vice president, would have lost his life. Because of that same incitation of people, somebody went to break the nail of Nancy Pelosi's husband. It's all politics, but when it gets to the point where it's going to kill people, then you call them out. And that's what Americans are doing against Trump. They call him out. You can't burn down you can't because of your own selfish interest to burn down the house. That is what Nigerians don't understand. Because you have to be in the game, you don't have to kill people. Over 20-something people died on the 25th of this past gubernatorial election. And the only thing that the president selects that is on the run now could say is, oh, people, let's come and start healing. Healing on what ground? Before you preach healing, there must be justice, and that's what Rufai is calling them out for. And the likes of Fire Shady begin to cry like crying baby. We need to watch it, people. We can play politics, but not get dirty in the game, and that's what Peter Obi is teaching people. You can play politics, but don't get dirty in the game. You can be the saint. If only people like Oshibajo understand this principle. You can play politics, but don't get dirty, even though you feel that it's a dirty game. Peter Obi is an example, and he's still trailblazing up until today. Then Soludo's, some people say if you want to do wedding, don't invite Peter Obi because they're going to say be the bridegroom. If you go invite Peter Obi to your wedding, don't try to invite Peter Obi to your wedding. No, he go steal the show. But I think that was a good one for Soludo. When people tell you that you cannot amount to something, you tell them I can amount to something and then amount beyond what you are telling me I cannot amount to. Election is over. But if Peter Obi show you on Nigeria Watch today, I know Mr. Elvis go run, he go won't run. That is what we call natural love. That is organic love that he showed Peter Obi once he showed up. And I think it was good for Peter Obi not to have responded to Soludo. Organize your people, you continue to talk, and let me just braze in. I like what that guy did. And Soludo, if you're listening, stand for the truth. You are once a CBN governor. You are one of those people that Nigerians respected. What has changed? You've sold your conscience. Even Abga now, they don't send you out from Abga. Professor without integrity. Now people are calling you Soludiot. I am not calling you Soludiot. That's what people call you. Stand for the truth. Fight for the people. You have this mandate of your people in Anambra State. Fix things. Get things done properly for the people. Continue on the legacy of Peter Obi. Even though you have your own legacy, you have your mandate that you want to achieve. Continue on the path of righteousness for the people. Do the right thing. I mean, I like that video of what Peter Obi did to Soludo. That was a nice one. Then for El Rufai, what can you say of a man that they killing people in Kaduna State and El Rufai will not be able to say anything? During the election, people died in Kaduna. And it's just painful that because of politics, people are sending people to go and kill people. Must you take people's life because of politics? Man. Must you take people's life, your fellow human being? Remember that the blood of Abel was crying for vengeance when Cain killed Abel. Blood is powerful. If you take somebody's life their blood will chase you to your grave. Stop it. And so, Rufai, if you're saying that you cannot
Thank you, my
support
brother.
a drug baron, what
Your
has
time
changed?
is up.
So, but we'll leave it there. Thank you very much.
Thank you. In fact, you cheat me today, Seth.
I cheat you. Maybe you go. Maybe you quickly go take one hand of starch. That's why.
That make you cheat me. Yes, you know everything.
I know cheat you now. You call now. You say now you know call my time. I know cheat you now. You don't look my time. So it wasn't my fault. It's your fault. I don't have a timer. So
I beg. Go relax from one side. That's what you do. You know why you not stop by yourself?
Eh? Now me the moderator. How I go be the panelist? Come be moderator. See this man.
All right.
It's all politics.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate
politics, you. He didn't stop by himself. That is politics,
it's
right?
All politics, right? Okay.
Yes, exactly. Anyway, let's move on. I can see Mr. Pansat on the comment section. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Nelly, we can see you right there. The flashback. Thank you very much. Good evening to you all. I appreciate you, all my people. Thank you. Chris, I can see you. Yes, more people right there. Now, God bless you now. Thank you. All right, let's call on the next person we have here. It's INEC TV. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you.
Good evening, sir.
Good
evening to everybody there. Make I just do them sharp because of time.
Okay,
first of all, I want just tell a little story. There were 3 blind men, and these 3 blind men were asked to go and touch an elephant. The first one touched the feet, and he described the elephant as a tree. The second one touched the ear. It described the elephant as a fan. And the third one touched the trunk. It described the elephant as a snake. So the 3 of them were correct and the 3 of them were wrong. So that is how opinions they be. So sometimes when they make my opinion, I always take a retrospective look, say, probably I might be wrong. So I go listen to make the others talk their own. The reason why I did talk this one now, waiting happen when this program was on. Everybody was right and everybody was wrong. That one now for that one. For Aruna home, I've always loved him because he has always been logical, factual, and truthful. I respect him a lot. And for the women video, I think a lot of people are just, if I say they kill our spirit because of waiting happen, because many people really get hope that INEC will do the right thing. But as it can happen, so a lot of people were disappointed. And I know a lot of people will still want to come out when they finally gathered the courage to come and protest. And as they said, peaceful protest. That one now for that one. Then as for Reno Omokri, people like him, I don't want him very close to me. Why? Because now somebody where they move with the winds. If the boat start to the shake now, he will be the first person to jump out.
Exactly.
So people like him, I know they want to make they close to me, but you know, nobody can stop you from becoming a member of a party. So if he want to be a member of Labour, nobody can stop him, but they should try not to make him significant. That is for that one. Then I remember the Archbishop Desmond Tutu, when this apartheid of a thing was tough. He said, Apartheid is like a dying horse. It kicks hard. So APC, Tinubu and co are like a dying horse. They are going to kick hard and they are going to fight hard. So we have not seen the worst yet. I'm sorry, I'm pessimistic. We have not seen the worst yet. I listened to, was it last week? I think it was Dele Farochi to me, is a lawyer.
Yeah.
He said he has a case with the Lagos State government for 3 years now. He has been battling with them. So he said something. If he was an ordinary citizen, he would have been tired of paying the lawyer fee. So, like what I said, this case might go tougher and nastier because of these people would not want to give up easily. That is the truth. A lot of people have said that Tinubu went to France or London to meet with the chief.
Justice.
What was he called? The chief of justice, no? Chief Justice of Nigeria. So what some people are saying is that they are aware they are going to lose the tribunal. They will lose because Labour has a lot of evidence to nail them. So they are expecting to do an appeal to Supreme Court. So what they are doing now is to go and block the Supreme Court. They are planning to go and buy the Supreme Court because the highest body will be the Supreme Court. So that is what people are saying. That they are going to use the Supreme Court. But their own fear now, they say the reaction of the people might be devastating. And apart from that, the damage is so much that even if Tinubu comes in, what's it called now? The credibility will be questioned. So they are looking for different way out. And I don't know if interim government will be a way out. Why do I say interim? Because that way they will be able to buy time and think of what to do. I am not sure, but that is my belief because just like I said before, APC and Tinubu are like a dying horse. They are going to kick hard and they are going to fight hard. So that is all I have to say. But I get one question where I go want make una educate me. For example, is it in our constitution that we could have a vacuum government? Because if by May 29 nobody is sworn in, can we have a state where there is no government? Is it in our constitution? So that is
nothing
why
like that. Nothing like that. Nothing like that.
The worst that we can get, the Senate president will take over. That's the list. So we can never ever have a vacuum government. It's not in our constitution.
Okay. Thank you very much for enlightening me on that ground. So that is all I have, bros. I thank you very much, and I appreciate what you are doing. And the panel is here. I am beginning to fall in love with everybody there. Yesterday that I could not come in, I felt as if I lost 1,000 pounds. So thank you very much. Bye-bye.
I want you to know that we welcome you here and we always appreciate you whenever you come here with us. Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
All right, sir. Okay. I can see some of you asking for a link. We have a full screen now at this particular moment. So I'll post out a link when we have a space. So meanwhile, let me move on to the next person. Callers, don't worry, I will pick your call. Just hold on. Let me finish this first round first, then I'll come to you. Nena, good evening to you once again, madam. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much once again. And yeah, so we've been saying a lot has been said, a lot is happening in this our political space. Elections have come and gone. I never believed that at this point we'll be having this kind of headache that we're having now with all these things that is happening. That is unfortunate. And then that makes us to know that, the journey is not over. We keep fighting until we get where we intend to get to, just to reiterate once again, there's somebody, I can't remember who made that comment exactly, who said that you can play politics, but you don't need to be dirty. And that is the game. That is the real thing. When people say that politics is a dirty game, it doesn't mean that you have to, it's not everybody that plays dirty, everybody, because somebody will say, oh, after all, P2B was in PDP and he moved to LP. The first thing you have to ask yourself, what was his activity in PDP? Being there and coming over here doesn't mean that he was able to soil himself, and that is what it means when people ask for a change and things have to take a different turn, because we can't keep making evil is the status quo. It becomes a very troubling situation. So that is not what we are hoping for. And that is why we are fighting what we are fighting, to make sure that the evil of the day does not become the status quo. That is just the reality of the whole thing. I remember also somebody mentioned about Trump. Yeah, it's true, because we know that something that Trump represented when Trump came out, and it's like Trump came out and became just like similar to what happened with this these Agberos that came up and started, playing this tribal game. So a lot of people saw Trump as the voice of the whites, of the racist white, because it's not the whites that are racist. A lot of them saw him as the voice of the KKKs and the likes of them. To say, oh, finally our own person is here, and some of them began to, do some of these extreme things. And what makes the difference between there and here is that, in as much as you can play that game here in the US, I use here because I reside in the US. You still cannot go away with it. If anybody's following the news, in the American news right now, you know that there's a lot of possible indictments on the part of Trump. This country is a place where you cannot afford to do nonsense and get away with it. So having said that, it's important for us to understand that one of the things we are fighting is not just for P2B to come in and give us light and give us water and give us road and give us everything, but for him to come in and change the status quo. Because the status quo we have had over the years is not working for us. It's not good. It's not giving us a good image out there. It's not giving us a good image out there. And that is one of the things that we want somebody like him to come in and change. And again, to talk about somebody like Reno Omokri, honestly speaking, I must say, maybe I might sound a kind of it might sound a kind of somehow to some people. And honestly, I never knew much about this Reno Omokri guy until recently. I never knew who that guy is until recently. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you that. So until during this election, during the campaign period, I started hearing similar. So I think there was a time I was asking my brother, who is this Reno Omokri? And my brother told me a little bit about him. That was when I began to know about this guy, until when I saw that his brief confession, I say, yeah, that is how God will be catching all of you one after the other. You come out and be confessing. Because the truth about it is that this election, like I said before, has really exposed a lot of things, and it has exposed a lot of people. It has made us to know the people that have been consistent, people that truly have integrity, and the ones who don't have. And we can see that in the likes of FFK and what is his name? Bayo Nonoga them and what is this guy? Festus Kayam and the likes of them. And again, something just came into my mind. I think Mr. Epis, I think you were the one that was saying it about shutting down the journalists and everything. And it began, it began to drop into me that I don't know if anybody has noticed that most of the people that are being bought over by these APC people are either lawyers or journalists. The likes of Dela Alake, whatever. The likes of Abike Dabridem. The likes of Ononoga, whatever his name. Where the list can go on. And then I asked myself, oh yeah, because I was just thinking, I'm like, okay, what is the idea here? Is it that these people are truly want to take? And you find out that most of these, once they get over there, they just begin to mess up. I remember a few years ago, not very far, that you hear this Femi Fani-Kayode talk about the likes of Nanduka. It's not like I'm bringing up anything about Biafra here, but I'm just saying, talk about them, talk about the likes of Peter Bida and everything. He criticized Trump and everything, and then suddenly you see all these things. You see that trend is not a good trend, and that is a trend that we need to really break, because, like, I begin to wonder, why are they focused on getting these people on their side? And the boys, I may also tie it to what Mr. Evie said. I think you were the one that said it, that these people, are they trying to silence the press? Are they trying to buy over the judiciary? It's like they're just buying over everybody that could be the voice of the common man on the street, But when the head is good, and that is what we are fighting for. When the head is good, there is the hope that the body will be healthy. Because the reason why we have what we have is that because the head is not healthy, and then there is no way you can expect the body to be healthy. That is just the simple truth about it, And that's why we need to fight this, because when you look at the picture, God forbid, someone like Tinubu eventually they uphold this thing and he becomes the president. You can imagine the kind of people that will be in the cabinet for this guy. You can just imagine the kind of people that will be in the cabinet. Just look at the kind of people. And these are not the kind of people we want to have in the next 2 days, talk less of the next 4 years. We cannot afford to have the likes of that. And that is why the march has to be on. And then I want to talk about the women that are marching on the street. And it calls back to the whole decay that we have in the society. That Nasarawa women who ordinarily should be in their, what is that thing they wear, cover themselves up, have come to the point that they have to go naked on the streets because of what INEC has pushed Nigeria into. It is so ridiculous. And these things are all over the place. The world, it's not just Nigerians that are saying, the world is saying it. The world is because I want to believe that Nasarawa state is predominantly Muslims, and most of these Muslims are supposed to be covering themselves up with their, I don't know what it's called, is it hijab or whatever, that thing they cover. But look at them going naked. That thing is a taboo for people. I just made a little bit of inquiry about that. It's a taboo for people from that area to go out naked, for their faces to be seen, talk less of their body, And it's so sad how far INEC have pushed people. What INEC has made people to get into is so sad, and we cannot stop fighting until this nonsense is changed. Because if it doesn't change, it's like we are telling our children that it is okay to live like this. We are telling them that it is, that evil is like we are intentionally normalizing evil in our land. We are intentionally legalizing, bastardization of everything in our society, and we cannot go. A country cannot go ahead like that. If this thing does not happen, honestly speaking, I understand the mindset of Dati Baba Ahmed when he was saying that if Tinubu is sworn in, then democracy is dead. I can understand where that man is coming from, because the truth about it is that what we did now, we call election. Imagine when someone like Tinubu is in power. You think there's going to be an election? There's not going to be an election. So when that man says that democracy is going to be dead in Nigeria, he knows what he's saying. He's not inciting nobody. He's making a statement of fact. Because who is going to change the electoral law? Who is going to change anything? In fact, might even, I see that kind of a person as somebody who will come in and won't even want to extend the tenure of the president. It's so sad. It's so sad, and somebody is coming out to tell you that he's inciting, and you ask yourself, you that is saying that he's inciting, what else? How do you differentiate what you're doing on national TV to what your whatever you did is even worse? And then I listened to an interview by one APC man with Kenneth Okonkwo. I don't know how many people are listening to it. From that interview, they said they invited, of course, Kayamo. He declined. He didn't want to show up. Of course, he knew why he was running away. He didn't want to show up. And then one man, and it's so sad when you see all these old men. They come on air and they tell all these horrible, horrible lies. And they were asking the man about the comment that Tinubu made that power is not getting on a platter. You have to grab it, you have to take it, you snatch it and run with it. And this man was giving some stupid, I'm so sorry to use that word, some senseless explanation to that. Oh, he's trying to say you have to. I'm like, what in the world is this man talking about? And this time I see things like that, it pisses me off. Like we have.
The time is up.
Oh, how many minutes do I have?
You've crossed it.
Oh,
I was just letting you finish it.
All right, okay.
That is your time.
Oh,
right
wow.
now.
I spoke of 10 minutes already.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right.
Mr. Elvis, why are you doing hide and seek now?
No. When, depend on what you're saying, when you reach your time, I just want you to finish that part, so that's why I didn't cut off.
Yes, it was one Yoruba man, one of my elder brother, that came to make that, let me not use the word sarcastic on arise. That was something else, man. That man should just, I don't know.
All right.
God could deliver Nigeria.
Let's hear from Mr. Green.
Well,
who's talking?
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Naija Watch, fellow panelists. I greet all of you.
Thanks
Happy Sunday to everyone.
Thank you, sir.
So I say thank you to every one of you for the fight of the community, of the society, of the state, of the nation. May God give you all time, and may God answer you at the time of need.
Amen.
I start with political prostitution. You see, most of these men that cross from one party to the other, will call them political prostitutes. They are always with the reigning party. The party in power is where they want to be recognized with, where they want to merge up with. They don't believe in working and struggling to come to it. So these people, when your party is fading out, or when the party is fading out of power, they are also fading out of that party. That's what they do. They go around, jumping from one corner to the other. So people should not be surprised. You see how we deceive ourselves. People say you don't eat vulture. It's forbidden. It's something you don't eat. But at the end of the day, when you go to market, you see vulture to buy in the market. You see the feathers to buy in the market. You see the head, the meat to buy in the market. How has it got there? What am I trying to say? Rufai is a chieftain in the APC. He vividly and categorically said he can never be a running mate to a drug baron. He doesn't want to swallow it, but he wants the entire 200 million Nigerians to swallow it, to take it, do with it, merge with it, reckon with it, accept it, and then be part of our daily ugly society and come whatever. That's how we human beings can deceive our fellow human beings. I repeat again, as a chieftain in APC in 2019, he categorically said over his dead body, he can never be a running mate to a drug baron. I want people to understand that, you see, 60% of these top APC men, good night, Oshomole and Co. and the rest of them, I want you guys to understand one simple thing. These guys, many of them are surrounding the presidential candidates and some of the people around them just to also reap something out of them. Some of them are not genuine. Their membership and their loyalty is not genuine. I understand this game that some of them play. So it's not genuine. We should not see it like that. And now let me go to the next one. I want anybody, please, in this panel, if there's an Igbo man or lady, please, I want you to explain to me the meaning of Obi in Igbo word or Igbo land. The meaning of Obi. Is there anybody, please, who can help me out?
Obi means king. Obi means like, how do I explain it? Like a king is an exalted name, kind of. Yeah.
Obi is a king. Like
Thank you.
king.
Thank you. There's a reason for me to do that. And we know what Peter is in the Bible, right? Now, at the same time, that same man that is called Peter, the name that garnish it all, which is the surname, is Obi, which is king. And in Benin, Obi means Obi. Obi is a person. So people who want to venture this man, who want to try him, who want to topple him, who want to take with him, don't you both see the spirit these people want to fight? Sleep about it. You then know that somebody going to war with this guy has a lot of problem, not this guy. From the Bible, from where he is, and from my own dialect, what it means and what it stands for. Then we should know this fight is going to be a difficult fight for them. So, Naja, watch. Your heart is beating 247 to see that this mandate is going to stay.
Yes, sir.
I'm very, very enthusiastic. It's going to stay. May God never let you fight a lost battle in your life. Now, women going out naked in Benin is a taboo. It's a bad omen. No child should pray women do that to him or her. When women get naked, fully naked for you, there are 2 days. There are 2 ways they do it. They either do it in 3 junctions, 7 junctions, or they do it at the bathroom. And these 3 places where women gather there and call your name or pass, these are judgment. What they did is passing of judgment. If people don't really know the literal meaning of what it is, they now pass judgment. It came out of a woman, and the woman is now saying the pain she's giving them is enough. When you say women are bad, like Benin says, don't forget your mother is among the women. When you say women are bad, your mother is among. So when women come up together like this, his mother is there, spiritually otherwise. So I leave that one to the ancestors to pass judgment. Then I now go to Tifnubu. Tifnubu, people knew what he was. They raised this drug issue in their party before the nomination. I'll tell you, like he used to do it. He selected a few ones that are important, the voice of the people among the party, shut them up with money, and they will take from him. And I'll tell you, some of them will know this thing is dangerous. They will say, let us take this money. When he gets there, if he meets a tough hand, they will push him, I watch my headache. Many of them knew what he was doing. Before he escaped to get that party nomination, I will tell you, this same character of his, by bringing that money to corrupt people, it must have been one of the weapons he used before the party now said, okay, let's forget it. That is bygone. It's already late. And when you ask him, there's a way he answers questions. 2-3 times they've asked him questions that I've watched. He will say, when we get there, we'll know how to go about it. Just leave that headache for us. It's our problem. Do for me now what I want now. When it get there, I will know how to go about it. It is me. I'm capable of taking care of whatever situation that comes around me. That's how he speaks. Now,
okay, sir.
He came now. He recruited the INEC officer. He recruited this. He recruited that. People did not understand. Because of my time that's almost going out. Now, I want people to understand one thing.
Your time has gone out, so not almost going out.
Okay, I'll put it for the next segment, okay?
Better. All right. Okay, let me quickly take some calls. Okay, callers, you now have the opportunity to call in now. Let me take at least 10 calls before we come back to Pat. So, good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us. Unfortunately, we could not hear you from the screen, but it's good that you called back.
Thank you, and good evening to everyone. Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
It's my first time to join the panelists today. Anyway,
wow.
So probably that's why I couldn't operate it here. My submissions are just simple. There's a lot that has gone wrong. In our system, Nigeria politics. Of course. Over the years, when Nigeria transited from the military to democracy, it's always been rough. If you look at it, the political process has always been, one problem or the other. So the Beavers was supposed to be a game changer, but then, of course, Mahmoud. Yakubu did what he already conceived he was going to do anyway. So my thing is, even the Nigerians that we are all wanting to help and coming out of this systematic poverty that this elite political class has professionally placed them. Many are not, I would say most are not still ready. Because what am I saying? So if you look at the APC camp, these are also Nigerians. They are not from another country. They are Nigerians. They are feeling the pinch, They know the truth. They know that the APC, for good 8 years, it has not really been doing anything for anybody, So for them to be supporting, the wrong, I don't get it. It's like, okay, it's like everybody is fighting for his stomach, rather than facing the truth of having to create a new Nigeria for everybody, a new Nigeria that serves and meets everybody's need, and plight. But that's not what it looks like. It's like this group of people, they want to continually have their cake and eat it, If we look at the other guy that was, prostituting, political prostitute, the one that wanted to, I don't know, is it Reno or what's his name? I believe that's his name.
Reno Omokri.
Yeah, I mean, you can imagine what that is. After bad mounting, people, and then now you want to come back to him just because he's saying that, okay, the LP movement, our movement is not making, gaining momentum. And it's like, he could see that, the table has, shifted, So that's why he's trying to come back. But I'm wondering, I don't know if there's any way the Labour Party, can kind of monitor this kind of political prostitute, because as time is approaching when our president is going to be, given his mandate, the mandate that we gave him, I believe we will see many, many more jumping from the other parties to come into our party. So I don't know if there's any way to restrain them, because these are the people that have been running Nigeria. They are the ones that have destroyed the country. They are the same people. So if we give them, if they are allowed to also come here, I believe then we will also end up with the same situation again. Because I remember a guy yesterday from Benin. I think it was one of the secretariat posts he wanted, the one that Osawaru, Natasha Osawaru took when they said, aha. So you can imagine, he complained that it's like some other bad guys have entered Labour Party. He said it was Labour Party people, the Labour Party heads in Edo State, that actually connived with the PDP and gave Lucky Benejo's daughter, the victory rather than to him. So I don't know how Labour Party is going to deal with such instances.
All right, try round up now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Then I believe, I'm very optimistic that we have what we have asked for. I'm very optimistic because the whole evidence that our candidate is presenting, as disqualified Tinubu and his cronies, they are all disqualified because what they did, the forgery of the certificate, the drug issue, and then of course there's a lot of evidence to this electoral fraud, So I mean, judges could be biased, but not when they are so glaring evidence. So that's my take. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. You see, I managed to give you the same 8 minutes that I gave to everyone on the panel because you were on the panel as well. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right. Bye. All right. Thank you very much for calling in, Madam Deborah. Thanks. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you. Good evening to you, madam. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch. I want to make a slight contribution to the conversation. The first thing I wanted to say is just regarding if we trust the judiciary.
Yeah.
I will say that I personally, ordinarily, will not trust the judiciary. But at the moment, I believe that they really don't have a choice because, like somebody said earlier on, that the evidence is so overwhelming. And it's going to be very, very difficult for them to go against the Constitution, because what is on ground now is not just rigging the election. Even the winning goes against the Constitution. So that's going to be a big problem for them to change the Constitution. And I believe that's what Dati Baba Ahmed was trying to say. So that's where they're going to have a lot of problem in overturning, in trying to overturn things. So that's my take on that. And secondly, I just wanted to say regarding that Reno Omokri, the way he behaved. You see, when people like that come out to say one thing and say another, just go to say a lot about their integrity. And we shouldn't encourage things like this. You can still have integrity even when you're doing politics. You cannot just say things, and if you cannot stand by your word or you see truth and say the truth, then that means you're not worthy to be a leader. Even in the UK, when they play politics, they still don't take side with wrong things. When Boris Johnson did what is wrong, his party members stood up and they voted him out. So we shouldn't encourage when people do things that are not right, when people lack integrity. We should call it for what it is. So that's just what I wanted to contribute.
Thank you so much, madam. God bless you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah.
Bye.
Okay. Bye. Thank you. Okay. All right. I would like to quickly move on now to Pat. Thank you very much, Pat, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening to everybody. Thank you for having me, and
Please
thank
speak.
you for having me, and thank you for the platform you have given to everybody to talk.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, but there's something I want all of us, you, myself, everybody listening to us, to be careful about. What I mean by that is, let us stop attacking ourselves. If somebody says something contrary to your belief or to what you think, you say, oh, he's APC agent. Oh, he's not with us. No. It's better for you to bring people that are outside, that are not thinking the same thing, bring them in, convince them why they should follow this crusade we're going on now, rather than attacking them. I see so many comments, people say, oh, he's APC agent. Yes, if he's APC.
On this panel?
Not panel, in the chat. I'm just talking about in general. Nigerian
on the comment section. Okay.
Everywhere. So we should encourage.
No. Excuse me. No. Hold on. You can't say everywhere. You are generalizing. I ask you.
No, what I mean, even on the chat.
No, not even. Where did they say APC
on the chat?
Agent?
On the chat. I'm saying where people
stick with on the chat, not everywhere.
Okay, on the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, and then on this Omokri thing, if Omokri has, let's be careful about, if Omokri has had a change of heart and say, oh, he came and said, I'm sorry. What I said about P2B is wrong. It takes a lot for a man to say, I'm sorry. So what we should do, the more people we have in our camp, the better for us. If he has changed his mind and said, oh, what I thought before is different, I have changed my mind and I'm sorry about it, let's welcome him. People changing party is nothing new. P2B changed party. He was in PDP. The same people were calling the devil. He was in PDP. He changed. So if people change, all you have to do is, why did you change? Are you sincere about your change? It all happens. If you're looking for integrity in politicians all over the world, you are wasting your time. They don't have integrity.
Excuse me, sir. At this particular moment, we cannot accept Reno. Not at this crucial time.
Could you just hear me out? That's what I'm saying. Just hear me out, okay? So we are here to agree to disagree. The fact that I'm mentioning Omokri doesn't mean I love him. Doesn't mean I'm against P2B. What I'm for is for the betterment of Nigeria. If somebody sees the light, what are you going to say? Tell him, no, don't see the light. Maybe he has seen something, he has changed his mind. If tomorrow P2B falls, what are you going to do? So let's give everybody a chance. Let's convince the people that have not seen the light. Let's tell them, come into the tent. This is what we are fighting for betterment of Nigeria. We're not fighting for just P2B, for betterment of Nigeria. People are traveling abroad to go and get health care. Why don't we do that in Nigeria? The police people that are fighting, tell them, you that is fighting, the people you are protecting, their children are outside. Let's convince them to understand what we are fighting for. We're fighting for you. We're fighting for your children to have a better life. So that is what I am saying, is let us try and accommodate ourselves. Let's not shout. Let's have conversation. Let's not just hear ourselves. Because sometimes when we are hearing ourselves, but we're not listening to ourselves. So let's hear each other, hear everybody's opinion, hear your reasons. If I disagree with you, why am I disagreeing with you? Let's come to a compromise and push Nigeria forward. Because if we are fighting, people listening from outside, I say, oh, they're not even united here. The people that are with you, if you fight with them, some of them are falling away. And by the time you are losing numbers, because this is a fight we are fighting, we need more people in our tent to fight and move forward. If you are losing people that are with you, with arguments, with disagreeing, and not coming to a compromise, you're losing them. People that are trying to join you and you say, don't come in, you're losing people. Because this is a fight that goes beyond P2B. The fight for Nigeria goes beyond P2B. Like I always say, God forbid bad thing. Anything can happen in the world. If anything happens to P2B, health-wise or anything, does our crusade die with him? No, we have to push on. But if the mindset you have changed will help us push to where we're going to. The mindset you have changed. If you change people's mindsets, right? One mindset at a time will change it. If anything happens to me, happens to you, the fight goes on for betterment of Nigeria. So please, let's come together, listen to ourselves, and not shout at ourselves. All right? Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother, for coming in. Because your statement, I can only define it as a peacemaker, which is a good one. You come in to make peace. It shows that you are one of the family here on this platform. We want everybody to carry ourselves and accept ourselves the way we find ourselves. So I like that. But in the other way around, I would also like to let you know that in terms of shouting, yes, in the panel, once in a while is allowed. Once in a while is allowed. That's why it's called panel. People can just argue, disagree, agree, opposed, and all that. Even sometimes you want to lead to something else. That's why we have a rules on this platform that we don't allow any kind of insult at all. You can't insult anybody, and nobody can insult you. But if you do it with a mistake, we ask you to take it back. But in terms of argument, yeah, once in a while it does happen. It's a normal thing. It does happen. It happens today, for example. Don't be surprised, it might happen again tomorrow, once in a while, but we argue to learn to understand what we are talking about. That's one thing about this panel. But I really thank you for standing in the middle to create peace. That is very, very good. But one thing you must understand again, or I would like to let you know that everybody have moved on. Yeah. Reno, as far as I'm concerned, for me, who is talking?
Madam Victoria.
Okay. You want to say something?
I want to say something really quickly.
Okay.
And I'm sorry what I'm going to say.
There's noise coming from your background, madam.
No, not my background.
Okay. Go ahead.
Fine. But I have to point it out, okay? It's so ironic that we were shouting earlier on, it's politics, dirty politics, not a politics. And the real person that is saying, no, you don't have to play dirty politics, no, don't accept it, is the one that went to comment negatively. This person that is saying, no, don't play dirty politics, no, that is screaming, is the one that went to abuse on the private chat.
Yeah, but we've moved past there now. I thought somebody was creating peace just now.
This is politics, is game. It does happen. And this is my point exactly, to point out my point.
Yeah, but we've moved past there. You are going back again, Madam Victoria. I thought you wanted to.
First of all, apologize. I have to point it out.
Pardon?
And when you talk about hypocrites, when you talk about people say one thing from one side of the mouth and they do something else.
No, that you are creating another problem again.
Sorry, Madam Victoria actually came in because of you.
Exactly. Somebody just came to create peace, and you are hotting it up again.
What you were saying, when you said what you said, that you were completely right. So that was what I just came in. That was why I said, let me come in.
What did you say? What did you say, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said I actually came in because of you, because what you were saying about politics being a dirty game was completely right. It's all over the world.
No,
let's move on. Like he said, let's move on.
And it's so amazing that the person that disagree with me is the one that went to the comment section to insult.
But at the end of the day, comment section or private chat?
Private chat, comment section.
Okay, then the same private chat, Madam Victoria, if you are not trying to create problem, did you see her last message she sent more than 2 hours ago?
No, she didn't apologize.
She didn't?
She did not, but it does not matter because we're talking.
It's there. I saw it. She did, madam.
Okay, Madam Victoria. On behalf of every member, I'm on my knees. Please forgive, please.
She did.
Please, big sister, please.
Everybody on the private chat. Hold on, sir.
Please, sister Victoria, please.
Hold on, sir.
I'm not holding it against anybody. All I'm saying is an example.
Don't bring it back here again, Madam Victoria. This is totally wrong. Unacceptable. She apologized since 2 hours ago on the private chat. Everybody's commenting as she did. Why must you bring it on air? If our last brother that came with peace, you shouldn't even bring this up again at all.
I have to let you know how people are hypocrites.
Yes, I know. Yeah, but she apologized, right? You also supposed to apologize if maybe you needed peace.
Who you are. It shows you are hypocrites, period. There's no apology. I'm not offended. It just shows who you are. I'm not offended. Apology for what?
Okay. But at least she apologized, right?
Hello. Can I interject? Sorry, can I interject? You see, we said earlier, somebody mentioned sometimes earlier that it's like for Reno to make mistake and come back and apologize. It is big of him to do that.
Exactly.
And she has apologized. Maybe you've not seen it, but it has been brought to your attention. Take it. Whether you believe it or not, she said it. In the spirit of one Nigeria, in the spirit of the struggle. Let's take it and move on. Don't be hot. Don't be hot. Don't take it personal. You know, like we said the other day, wear your bulletproof and come here. You understand?
Okay, thank you. Let's move on, please. Let's move on. Thank you. All right, then. It's okay.
Madam Victoria, no matter whom you are, please accept everybody as your own, please. That's my only word. Please.
Anyway, let me say something else. Somebody talk about courts. Let's move past that.
Thank you very much.
No, Madam Victoria, you can't say anything. I've not called you to say anything.
Say something. Somebody said something about a Supreme Court, okay? That they know they will lose at the tribunal. That Tinubu is looking ahead at the Supreme Court. That is what I was saying the other day, that man is smart. He's already looking ahead. We need to start preparing too now for Supreme Court. That is what I said the other day when I said Tinubu is smart and I was attacked. Now he's looking past this stage because he already know, okay, I'm going to lose here. Let me start working on Supreme Court. We need to start looking at Supreme Court, start getting our evidences ready.
All right. Let's just move on. To be honest, I don't know. Let's move on right now. Let me play this video so that we can have the second round. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I have not asked for likes since. And I know just say make una like by yourself. You know, can you press the like button, please? Press the like button. Let's take the likes at least to 600. We still have 900 people watching us right now across. So press on the like button. We currently have 466 likes. Thank you very much for every one of you that have liked. Thank you. And for the share, it's just there. 69 shares, you know, for the past 3 hours. It's okay. But the likes is more important right now. Please press on it so that this can go to 600. God bless you all. And we have a $sign right there on the comment section. Please click on it, buy us a coffee. And I want to appreciate those of you that have super chatted us as well. Lady Jujida, once again, thank you. Joshua Ogbori, thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. You know, person here is Inem. Inem, please talk to us. This time, let's do for 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, hi. I don't know if you saw Aisha Yusuf's video. She was talking to one of these British women.
Yes.
Okay.
She did it last week, right?
Yeah. So again, what I'm saying is that sometimes you kind of hear people just talk. They talk and they're not walking the walk. We haven't seen them ban anybody, or maybe they're still collecting their own evidence to say that somebody participated in the fraud before they will then start giving out the sanction that these people will not be allowed in UK or wherever. Because as we speak, we all know that Tinubu is not even in the country. So obviously he was allowed to be in, and whether he's in UK or he's in France, I don't know. So But when I was listening to Aisha, talking to that woman, she really hits the nail on the head, because sometimes I don't know if some of us really realize that between the British, the United States, I think somewhere they really love what is happening in Nigeria. So then all of us are here. We are wasting our talent here for them. We're working for them. Some of our Nigerians that are in healthcare field, when I came into this country, you will definitely see white folks in the hospital working at the bedsides of patients. These days, if you go around the hospitals, you rarely see any white person working. It's all foreigners. It's all Nigerians, Jamaicans, Haitians, and all this thing. So it's like this game that is really played. And my thing is that hopefully we Nigerians, we're just going to wake up and stop looking at the Western world that they're going to move in to help us or do anything. We need to really stand up and understand what is really happening. Personally, for me, I've been in this country for so long that I'm really yearning to go back to Nigeria. If Nigeria will promise me light 24/7, I will go back to Nigeria in a blink of an eye, regardless of every other thing that as a human being I will need to survive. But light is the most important thing for me. And I will be able to, I will make it anywhere in Nigeria. So for me, I think we have to just continue to educate ourselves and be knowledgeable with what we are doing. So many people have said it in this platform today, previous times that we've been on this platform. It's a mindset. We really need to change our mindset. We really need to begin to understand the potential that we all have and stop relying on whether the British is going to do anything for us, because they got us where we are in the first place. So every time people say something, I have to look at what they're saying to me. Just like all along, Buhari was telling us fair and credible election. I never believed him. And the reason why I never believed him is that I don't understand how Buhari can sit and the wife, because a little boy said that she was fat, Buhari will sit down and watch the wife ask the DSS people to go and get this boy and beat him up. And he didn't say a word. That act alone tells me a whole lot about the kind of human being that he is. So many a times it's not just only what people will say, but I watch the act that they have committed and I begin to put the profile together. So nothing Buhari has ever said to me that I believed that he was honest with. So I'm not believing whatever the British people are saying or whatever any white man is telling me. I think we have grown and have sense enough to come out of the darkness that we have always been for so long. And at that point, I'm going to give another person a chance to continue. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Ine. If I have to add to what you're saying concerning Nigeria, and they should give us guarantee that we're going to have a permanent light, I don't know. That is also one of my priorities. Trust me. Light.
That is Obi wish for you. That is Obi wish for you. Right, light and road.
If we don't have permanent light, business cannot move on well. I've talked about it here on this platform so many times. You cannot be using generator to pilot your business. It's not gonna work. How much do you make from your business, and do you know how much you pay for okay, because of this, let's listen to this video quickly. Let's listen to this.
2019 no be waiting in the course now. waiting generator cost 2019, no be waiting in the cost now.
It's not go up.
Not corruption. No, but it's a special kind. And so every year in Nigeria we spend $15 billion. No be naira, dollars. 15 billion. That
15 billion.
Thank you. $15 billion
dollars
on diesel generators and the diesel to fuel them.
$15 billion on a year every 12 months. That's what Nigeria spend to power generator. Just not be the estimated electricity bill whether they carry they give us. Me personally, they pay 300,000 between 250,000 to 300,000 naira every month for electricity. I don't feel talking for a year before, I don't feel talking for a year before, and the receipt, everything is with me. And those of you that lives in Lekki, you know what I'm talking about. That one is different. Then you will not take your bill, you will not take it to the NEPA's office and go and be arguing, telling them that throughout the 31 days in a month, will not give us light for only 7 days. Why are you bringing me 250,000? Why are you bringing 200K to me? Why are you bringing 300,000? You know what I go tell you? They'll say, okay, this is the bill, because all of them were divided amongst everybody inside the estate. You can't drag waiting be 300,000, drag. They can't remove 50,000 naira for each side. And another thing again, if you disagree 100% and you stand by it, say you no go pay, they'll come ask you, say, this 200,000 now, for example, or 250, how much can you pay? Then you now say, I not use electricity, we will not bring light, we will not bring this one, blah, blah, blah. The only money where I feel pay for this money, now be 100,000. After all the argument, they will agree with you. Guess what? Do you know that if it was 300 naira the total bill, and you pay 100,000 naira, they will carry the remaining 200,000 pending. We follow your other bills, will not be pending. A lot of people are owing 3 million, 5 million NEPA bill today because of that. I'm telling you, Nigeria is so useless to that extent that you pay extremely. Then let me come to generator. How much I pay for generator?
Point of correction, my leader. Nigeria is not useless. The people inside, some of them.
But when a leader that is piloting a country is useless, automatically the country is useless until we have a good leader. That's it. At the end of the day, my people, you also spend another 200,000 or 250 for generator fuel every month. To live in Nigeria is not cheap. If we can have a permanent light, we are not going to know. Then let's go to those people that have small business. Small business. Somebody will manage open business of 1 million naira. You go, they use 200,000 naira to the power a generator. And profit, you never get nothing. Do you know how many businesses that are folding up in Lagos? Do you know how many in Nigeria as a whole? Let's say, my people, listen to the amount again. Listen, how much we spend on generator alone.
Be waiting in the cost now.
It's not go up.
Not corruption. No, but it's a special kind. And so every year in Nigeria we spend $15 billion. No be naira, dollars. 15 billion. Say that.
15 billion.
Thank you. $15 billion
dollars
on diesel generators and the diesel to fuel them. Of that 15 billion, 12 billion is the fuel. Every year.
Wow.
From that 12 billion,
there's
an estimate that about 4 billion is invisible money. So like someone will say
money.
Some will say they delivered 1,000 liters.
Snake chop the rest.
But they only delivered 700.
Yeah.
And then everybody who inside go chop the 300. The money.
They'll go tell us a rat chopper.
Okay, somebody is asking who is this man talking. He's a Nigerian. So Mo, you're living like that. So he was born in Nigeria and he lives in Nigeria, and he's doing everything right there in Nigeria. So he's speaking for us right now. Listen, guys, out of that 15 billion, they say 12 billion, yes, that can be seen whether they used they buy the fuel or diesel for generator. But the remaining $4 billion is shared amongst those corrupt, satanic people every 12 months. Listen to his explanation. Listen. His analysis.
1,000 liters.
Snake chop the rest.
But they only deliver 700.
Yeah.
And then everybody who inside go chop the 300. The money.
They'll go tell us a rat chopper.
Or it evaporate or something. But $4 to $5 billion a year is stolen through that process. 4 billion that's stolen every year could add another 4,000 megawatts to the grid every year, which would double our capacity every year. So
but some people not go agree.
No.
So we get wahala for our hand.
And we've been doing this for 10, 20, 30, 40 years. And now we have the world.
Nayeram, we've been doing this for the past 3 decades. For the past months, or even more, 30 or 40 years. And it's still going on. Then you see people who come to our platform here be saying congratulations to Tinubu, congratulations to APC. We can't continue like this. You don't even know the pains people are passing through. I bet you, most of you that lives abroad that is still clamoring for APC, you know they go house. Many of you know they go house at all. If they go house, maybe they go house once in 5 years or 10 years. Because if they go house all the time, or you spend more time in Nigeria, you will know that your biggest problem, your biggest enemy is APC and PDP. Let's finish this video so that we can start.
But some people not go agree.
No.
So we get wahala for our hand.
And we've been doing this for 10, 20, 30, 40 years. And now we have the worst power sector in the world. Nobody wants the power sector to work. Because if you fix the power sector, nobody goes.
Then this money no go come
this
again.
money go just disappear.
And this is private sector, public sector, social sector.
But for how long?
Okay, that's it. Let me quickly pick CM. CM is calling us. Hello, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Thank you for picking up this call. Obviously, like you know, I've been trying. We can't get in, so we have to be on the sideline listening, and then probably if there is chance. Oh yes, it's okay. I'm not bad. I'm not feeling so bad about it. I'm not alone. It's not personal. So anybody can be anybody.
Thank you,
come
sir.
early, you enter.
Thanks for
Now, the
understanding.
thing why I wanted to call is that as much as we come to Nigeria World, because I came here to learn most of the time. Not really that people impact, but I know whatever people say here is their opinion. Somebody's opinion is the person's opinion. Opinions cannot be fact, because it's only the fact is something that everybody, all of us can agree on. Maybe with history, even it will outlive all of us, it's still a fact. But the opinion can be expressed on any subject. Why I'm phoning is, I don't know, I think it's Madam Victoria who is still saying Tinubu is smart, that he knows he will lose probably at the election tribunal. That's why he's all gone to prepare and wait for them at the Supreme Court. Tinubu is not smart. The word smartness is what I'm against. You can't associate a criminal with being smart under whatever guise. Tinubu has been practicing criminality since he was born. That all these things will be exposed. So I don't see the smartness in what he's doing. If he has evidence, defeat them at the present it at the tribunal. If he fails, when they go to Supreme Court, they will still refer to the evidence you presented. If you feel that the evidence you will use to defeat P2B can only be presented at the Supreme Court, why not present it at the tribunal? So, and then Tinubu as a person, he can never be smart. Tinubu, Jakonde built Lagos. Jakonde constructed the road, that Lekki, wherever, the one Tinubu built a bridge on, according to Bode George anyway. Jakonde started it. Tinubu went and then go and put a toll gate on it and be collecting money. Tinubu is the only governor in Nigeria who left his state and then formed a company called Alpha Beta to be collecting revenue for the state. No other state is done. Benga Daniel was governor of of Ogun State. He never did it. Shego Shoba and so many people like that. Then he go to Ekiti, the same thing. Yorubas were in charge of their state. None of them has ever copied that. Even Osun State. Nobody. And Tinubu is the only person doing it. So this is just a mere criminal. Now, Tinubu, we say you are smart, yet you are not. You can't be able to show us the paper you gave to Chicago State University to be admitted. Today, I can apply to Chicago State University, but then we ask me to meet our admission requirement, present us with this. It could be school start, it could be anything, but you must show something. What was it that Tinubu used to get admission into Chicago State University? He's not prepared to say, and they say he's smart. Which primary school did he attend? He cannot mention, and people say he's smart. What is smartness in Tinubu? That you are a drug courier. You said you worked as an accountant in so this it, and when they went there and checked, your name wasn't there in America. At least these are in the public domain. So what is smartness about a man like that? This is a criminal. Now let me end on this note, not to take people's time, because I can cite so many examples, and this case is before a court. Anybody who said Tinubu is smart, may the children, the generation, everybody of that person emulate Tinubu. May that person be the Tinubu of the future. These are the type of people that are wasting the youth of the country. Tinubu is a criminal, capital criminal. That's what he is. That's what
Please, withdraw that your spec. You just play a place of people's children, please.
And I will prove it to you.
Withdraw that spec. Withdraw that spec, please. Withdraw that spec.
This is what they call it. Yeah, listen. I have a lawyer. I have a lawyer. I have them as friends. A criminal is somebody who has committed crime against a state. The American country, America as a country, you can't traffic on drug. So you're a criminal if you can commit any crime against a state. That's what is called criminal. So Tinubu is nothing like that.
Okay.
I mean, Tinubu is never smart. So let's not come here and be promoting. How can we associate Tinubu with smartness? The real smart people are in Silicon Valley, inventing computers, software. This is what we call smart people. They are ahead of their time. Not when you get a criminal who falsify figure and then start to withdraw money or do one or two things, they say he's smart. I can't be in an environment where they're telling me Tinubu is smart. Okay, can Tinubu be a role model people will look up to? Can somebody say, look, I want my son to take after Tinubu. I want my son, my daughter to emulate Tinubu.
Yeah, many people will pray for that.
He cannot. They're just misleading themselves.
Festus Kayabo is looking up to him.
There's a lot of things when people say all these things. Let's forget the guy is a criminal. Full stop. We don't just come and say allocate. If you call Tinubu smart, then what do you call the life of Jami Aliu? The one that designed the car in this thing for US, I've forgotten. He's from Sokoto State. What do you call people like that? Jamiu Aliu. I'm mentioning his name. He invented the car either for I've forgotten the company, but people should help me. So these are people you say they are smart. When you say that, yes, they mean. They run away from the law. This is a criminal running away from the law. Come here and saying smart. Please, I take exception to that. It's an opinion, really, but then we have to attack that opinion to say it the way it is. Nobody can, if somebody can say, yes, I want my son or my children or this thing to see Tinubu as a role model, then I know you've started. It's not something to come out and say Tinubu is smart in what way? When you buy a judge, you traffic on drug, is that smartness? You forge certificate, is that smartness? That's a criminal offense. So which means somebody who sat schools, who took school sat and scored straight A's, that person is not smart. Then you go and forge your certificate and bring it out. What type of smartness is that? What type of this is a criminal? We should not be saying something like that. Tinubu has messed, in fact, the image of Nigeria. That's why I asked this question. Please, people should also remember it. If Alhaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu is allowed to be president of Nigeria, either by omission or commission, intended or unintended, by hook or by crook, the question now is, would there still be any need for the establishment of National Drug Law Enforcement Administration Agency in Nigeria, NDLEA? So if Tinubu becomes a president with all these drug deals, so tomorrow if I carry drug into Nigeria, you come and arrest me. I will point to Tinubu after all he did it. So what are we talking about? A leader must have three qualities. One, knowledge. It does not necessarily need to be a degree. It can just be experience you got in different endeavors in life, be it bricklaying, whatever it is, or mechanic, anything. You've got a lot of experience, exposure. You can handle stress and issues. Secondly, you should be able to be selfless. Tinubu is not selfless. He's making Lagos dry. Thirdly, you must have the courage or conviction. These are the qualities of three sterling qualities of a leader. Tinubu fell short on it. He's not sincere. And then people come and tell me he's smart. Smart my ass. What are we doing? Well, these are the people that, oh God, the gods are wise. Why should we even be talking about Tinubu in short, associating Tinubu with the word smartness? That is rubbish. As far as I know, it's rubbish, and I can say it anyway. Show my face. As soon as I'm on the panel, people will see it.
CM, you never versed like this before.
Yes, because we want to build a new Nigeria. That's why Peter Obi is saying, I don't go and verify. I said it that why I want Peter Obi to be president. Forget about whether he tar road or he built a train or he do all those things. Wonder that is different, and I can take that as a given. What in Peter Obi's presidency will change is this: somebody who hasn't got money bag, he hasn't got any godfather. I was telling Alex, I said, somebody like you. You say you haven't got money, go and check. When I was a student, I was student union leader, nothing missed. I was a good person in my usher, in my church, in everything. Just show us a background. Go and verify. That is what because Peter Obi did not, he did not spend money. He don't give shishi. He doesn't bribe anybody. He can't bribe anybody to win a vote. So this is exactly the trajectory Peter Obi will change, because when he goes in, all these thieves, we will retire them. Not because he will tell them to go and relax, but people will now say, look, if Peter Obi can become, I remember when they elected Obama, they went to Morehouse School of Medicine in Atlanta. They were interviewing black students there. He said, look, he gave us hope. I don't know whether Obama will achieve anything or not, but the fact that he was elected means that as a black man, if I play by the rule, one day I will be elected. So that is the hope Peter Obi will give to people, knowing that you can say, look, that you do not have money doesn't mean that you can't become a governor of a state. People will say, how? He said, I haven't got money, but I have record. He said, which record? When I was this, go and verify. Before you know it, people will say, okay, it's true. Because Peter Obi is not, that is what we want. And somebody is coming to promote Tinubu, telling me he's smart. Smart for what? Over my dead body will Tinubu be president of Nigeria? Let me end on that. It can never ever happen. Instead, let Nigeria go into pieces. For what? How can I look up so my father spent all his money, wasted time sending me to school. When I come out, a crook will be in charge. A non-crook, then I will be clapping at it. Can never happen. So allow it, but I can never live to see people president of Nigeria over my dead body. Rather Nigeria go into pieces. Everybody to your tent to Israel. Let him go and rule those people that see him as smart. Even Yorubas cannot bring Tinubu. If you bet, tell Yorubas, give us a leader. They can go into their Mapo Hall or sit down where your Adebanjo is. They go and nominate Tinubu to go and become leader of Yoruba. It's impossible. Awolowo gave Yorubas free education since 1952. Tinubu was grooming them for Agbero. How do you compare the two?
Thank you, CM. I never CM shake table today.
CM shake table. CM charge.
I never see CM like this before. To be honest, this one.
CM that is so soft spoken.
Exactly. To show that the situation in Nigeria, everybody, we are done. I have Mr. Alex here. Thanks for calling in. Another table checker. Now one leg.
Yes, thank you, Mr.
Now one leg.
Can you hear me?
Now I remember for this table now. This one while your break can finish. Yes, I can hear you, Mr. Alex. Talk to us.
Yes, I want to thank Mr. CM. I was watching because I'm very busy. I greet the panelists there. Thank all of you for your revelation intervention. I don't know how we got to this level of psychological, boogaboo that we now see a criminal and a drug peddler as a smart person. I don't know how we now embrace fallacious arguments that a criminal with drug charges, with papers to prove from the United States, he's not a smart man. What about Chimamanda? What about Chino Achebe? What about Dele Giwa? What about Antonio Nauro? I don't understand. He just take me in the state of maniacal bewilderment. I mean, I don't know how to express it. What kind of future are we living for our children upcoming? That will not see a man that have a nomenclature crisis as a smart man? We shouldn't even bring that topic here that colloquy here for discussion. I mean, it's a bugaboo that should be poo-pooed by every cosmopolitan Homo sapiens. Tinubu is not smart. He belongs to prison. I believe at some point he will still go to prison because he has drug charges. He paid America $430,000 to avoid going to prison. He's a man that has installed the monarchical dictatorship democracy in Lagos. Are you telling me about democracy? What are you calling smart? If Tinubu is smart, what about Chimamanda? Somebody should answer me. What about Wole Soyinka? Somebody should answer me. What about the great physicists, chemists, mathematicians? Somebody mentioned people in Silicon Valley. Zuckerberg, the man of Facebook, Elon Musk. People are affecting millions of lives with verifiable source of income. Whatever Mr. Peter Obi said, with all he has done. Please, this platform is to educate, inform, and to discuss issues of life, not to come and bring criminality on board for people to come and be having role models of criminality. We say cabo to the gentleman. Mr. CM, I totally agree with you. We cannot allow Tinubu to be our president. We could have just bring Anini from the grave and make him a president. We can bring in Escobar into Nigeria if he's alive. Bring in El Chapo of America, make him a president. Somebody who transports illicit drug allegedly. Up till tomorrow. I don't know the kind of thinking we have. How did we even arrive at this topic about a man we know its antecedents being smart? Gentlemen and ladies, I will just be at the sideline. This is my humble Logomaki. I'm a Logomaki. I live with a Logo Apache.
Please, Naija Watch. I want to respond. Please.
You want to respond
to what I just said, please. It's very important.
Okay, but I still have people calling in. Just hold on.
Yes, please.
Hold on. Somebody's on the phone, sir. Just hold on. You will respond. Hold on. Hello, thank you very much, Mr. Victor. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you for all that you have done. And thank the commenters and those on panel. And I want to say something here. I would like to use, because the two guys that spoke, Mr. Alex and Mr. my very humble doctor, I would like to go on the traditional language, the broken. You see, if you know prepare well and you come Naija Watch, come the yarn, come they support those that rule Nigeria, they give them accolade, they shout for their head, say, oh, he good for this part. You will hear wutu. Look, you don't, there are some certain words we should be using while addressing the world, especially Nigeria. We should not accolade or put a sort of good word on somebody that is stinky and smelling, and now try to say painting that is good because it's from this side. We should try as much as possible to use words that qualify someone, and rather than using words that did not qualify that person. When you talk about smartness, even he himself, he knows that he's saying that, oh, when I get to power, I bring in smart heads. He knows that he himself is not smart. That is what he's trying to tell you. He said that in London, that will bring smart head. He knows that he's not smart. Why should you not come here and say, oh, he's a smart man? Because he's going ahead to bribe himself, to kill his own countrymen and steal the mandate. So we should be very smart and be very vocal and be very good in placing word. We shouldn't be saying all sorts of things. I have heard this word many times, and that person is still sticking to that word. And mind you, if you are obedient, we have an ideology. And if you don't have that ideology, because it is very easy to know an obedient follower or an obedient person, it's very easy. From their mouth, from what they speak, you shall know them, and their word shall separate them from multitude. That is the obedience. We have an ideology. We don't say, oh, I am for Obi, I am for Obi. But what we say, we tell you that this person is an obedient, and not telling you that, oh, I am obedient. From what I say, you will know that I'm obedient. I will not come and tell you that, oh, I am obedient, I'm obedient. Your words qualifies you. Your word put you into place. It was the word of man that caused the First World War and the Second World War. So if you want to cause another world war in this platform, you will see the world war after many have come. And we have talked to them that this is not your platform because of your words and because the way you qualify words to people that are detrimental, people that are to your country. Simple. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, Mr. Victor. Thank you. All right, callers, please, everybody, hold on. Let me go to the panel. Yes. Wow. Okay, let's move on. Let me start with everybody right here. I have Mr. Edwin wanted to say something. Mr. Edwin, please just use your 5 minutes now. Then.
Okay, thank you very much. CM, thank you very much. All those people that responded, Alex, thank you very much. Please, we should listen to the way a word is presented. It might be presented wrongly, but that person might not mean harm. Please, let's diagnose whatever anybody says before we respond at times. If this person is saying, yeah, I'll be hearing it also, but this person is just using it in a local term. If you say, please, that man does not qualify for this thing, you use it the way it's supposed to be. That's why we will not take it to be an offense in this platform by calling him a criminal. Then that person may refrain using the word smart. This man going ahead to go and start bribing, that person is not part of Tinubu. He's not supporting Tinubu. I am the one who gave him to Tinubu. So please, once there are some certain things somebody will use, that does not mean that person is a traitor or is an enemy or is an outsider. No, please. When you think about the way somebody presents something, you might know whether there is an internal motive. So when we are now approaching matters, we should see it from that perspective. Please, I'm begging all of you. Now, let me continue with my own. That's what I just wanted to appeal that this person might not mean exactly the way people are taking it right now. That is just the surface I want to say. Now, I want to go to the APC. We were talking about Tinubu trying to take over the presidency. Yes, it is true. But all of you, mind you, why this fight is serious for all of us to continue to pray endlessly. I know there's light at the end of the tunnel, but why we will not relent in our prayer, in our wish, in our thought, in our thinking, in our reasoning, is this fight is between Peter Obi and a lot of others. Mind you, this man wants to cut the salary of about people receiving 300 million to about 15 million a year in House of Rep, in House of Senate. The whole of those set of people they are going to slash their salary. What do you think they're going to do? They will fall behind this same criminal. Minister salary is going to be slashed. All those that is now aspiring to be a minister, what do you think they're going to do? They will aim this man to fight and make sure he takes over. This man will promise judges unworthy salary just to give him favor. If somebody says he's waiting at the end of the Supreme Court, it's correct. But I also knew it as she said it, that this same person that's going to wait at the end of Supreme Court, what else new that you are going to present that is not going to cancel the appeal court? It's important. At times we are not in law court to start searching for words, or we are not in the case doc that we start to start searching for the right words. No. At times, if you speak English more than people who understands you, then you are also an illiterate. When your English is just too much for people who are listening to understand you, you are an illiterate. You only carry people along when they can understand you, understand your language, understand the words you use for them. Please, gentlemen, the person that said this thing never really meant the way most of you say it. But it's annoying with the pain this one is putting everybody through. Anybody can bust. I know of these things. All the chieftains that is going to now be the APC chieftains that is going to be receiving billions and millions. They know when Obi come, it will go. Gentlemen, this one is not fighting. Obi is not fighting one person. He's fighting multitude of criminals. Multitude. Can you imagine Festus Kayamo coming out to say what he said? Then you can imagine if such a man can go down. And the last thing I want to use now, I want everybody to understand, and I want Nigeria Watch, deem it necessary. Think about it. Let everybody think about and contribute to it. Every day when we are online, we must make sure we let them know that Tinubu wants to push this case before 29th, that he will now be sworn in. Once he's sworn in, he now becomes commander-in-chief. He will not be the one to appoint a new secretary general, a federal secretary. He will not be the one to now approve a new chief judge. A lot of things he's waiting for. That is why immediately they said, don't let him be sworn in. That was when President Koyabo exploded.
And they are still saying it's not smart. He's trying to play that game, and they are still saying it's not smart.
He's pushing for them just to swear him in, and he will not take control of every power, every position.
Round up, please.
So that's where that is just my own submission. Thank you very much, Nagawa, for granting me the chance earlier.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I have Alex on the phone again. Alex, go ahead.
I should respond.
Yes, I need to respond to my brother that just spoke.
I think
Alex, you don't need to respond to me. My language was not directly on you or by saying the more than people. I know exactly what I was meaning. If you want me to break it,
it's okay, sir. What is all this now? Somebody's on the phone. We cannot just be talking as we like on this platform. It doesn't work like that. Go ahead, Alex.
Yeah, Mr. Najawas, thank you. I just want to respond to my brother. We are all fighting the same cause, but with different modus operandi or modus vivendi. I'm sorry if my communication make people or keep people incommunicado. It's not intentional. But that's not enough to attack people because of the way they communicate. But you must realize Nigeria Watch is a platform that teaches people. People are listening. Children are watching this platform. Teenagers are watching this platform. So calling a criminal a smart person, you are telling me your children should go into drugs with the hope of becoming president tomorrow. It doesn't matter how you define it. It doesn't matter the nomenclature you use for it. It's capital rejectamental for me. It has to be rejected and be poo-pooed. I mean, immediately, because how can you tell me what world-class public school exists in Lagos? A man is smart and he cannot build one common hospital for himself and his family and the Lagosians in Lagos for almost 20-something years of his political looting and political life. Is that what we call smartness? Because he's working in a banana republic in a zoo called Nigeria with respect to Nigerians. Is that what we call? Is that how we have how the magical mysticism of Mr. Tinubu is working on us? To see him as a smart man because we live in a country that is so a lawless country, a country without direction. Just now, no wonder Obafemi Awolowo said when he was questioned by BBC to describe Nigeria, he said Nigeria is not a country. It's just a mere geographical expression.
The same person they are saying is smart was running away from debate throughout. Eh?
I don't understand. That's why I said we should break away from these metaphysical forces of the political voodoo of Mr. Amebola Tinubu, because the guy is not ordinary. Mysticism is part of politics. Is why I don't blame my sister, Madam Victoria. I don't blame my brother for calling me illiterate because I communicate in a way he cannot understand. It's not my. I see it as part of the diabolic means Tinubu is manipulating people's minds in Nigeria. We must all rise up, hold ourselves, and come together and destroy this man's mystical powers. How can you explain that a drug addict, a convicted drug addict, who left his money in American bank not to go to prison, suddenly he's not smart. Will you allow your son to be peddling drugs from Nigeria to Kenya to US, or from Nigeria to Tanzania to US? I don't understand. What about the drugs? All the billions of naira worth drugs discovered in Lekki, Ikoyi, Ikorodu. What are those drugs? Who was arraigned? Who was taken into custody? So Nigeria people are listening to your platform. It's a citadel of learning. Please, I read a lot. It's not my fault. I don't just come around to talk. So when I talk, it's part of me. It just comes out like the rattle of a gun. You cannot control me. Even me, I cannot control myself. And it doesn't happen every time. If you're against the way I communicate, maybe you should go and read more and stop doing more on Facebook. Thank you very much. Tinubu is not smart. He's a criminal. He should be seen as a criminal. He does not have certificate. He does not even have the minimum requirement to be a Nigerian president. How can you call such a man smart?
All right, Alex,
please.
Hold on.
Naja, sir, can I respond?
Okay, talk to him. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. Alex, one thing I want you to understand is that there is always a boundary in sensitivities and contacts to human language. Okay? When I use my word, I was not referring to you. It was a preemptive parable. Please, just wait, please. You said my brother. You said my brother that just finished. So you are talking to a man and not to a baby.
Okay,
and I don't need to read again. Please, just hang up, please. Alex, let me give it to you the way you understand. I don't need to read extra to understand any English you use. Okay, I'm well equipped with the English you are using. But I am only telling you, as a teacher, go low so that you don't know who is not up to your standard. That is what I mean. When you are dealing with different set of people, you don't know who's not up to your standard. I don't need an extra lecture for you. Please understand it. And I was not even particularly referring to you. Like the language the person will have been using, smart. That person does not really mean that word smart. He or she just put it that way as a simple term.
Okay.
Now it has been a correction. Let us not prejudice this person.
Can I respond to you, sir, please?
Very well, my brother.
Okay. You must, no matter how you put it, you must realize Nigeria Watch is a brand. Children are watching. It doesn't matter how they put it. You must nip it at the bud immediately to set the boundaries, to set the record straight. For example, a man that produced a government that killed Deborah without investigation is smart. He didn't even mention it during his campaign. A man that produced a government, according to him, he single-handedly produced Buhari. The video is everywhere. A government that kidnapped a whole railway line for 6 months. People were blaming themselves. Modern day slavery in Nigeria. You didn't condemn it. You call such a man smart. A man that produced a government that the president is the man we see as a president in Nigeria is still surrounded by crisis of mysticism that is alive for dead and he cannot address it. And you call such a man smart?
Okay.
He produced a government 415. Our debt rate was 12 trillion. Now it's almost 100 trillion. And you call such a man smart? A government that snake and monkeys are swallowing money at the detriment of Nigerians. And you call such a man smart? He did condemn when school was shut down for almost a year, 8 months. He never said any. Listen, you cannot give what you don't have. Okay. Tinubu is an illiterate. He's a convicted drug peddler. He's a criminal in America. America issued documents to that effect. And we cannot say because we want to sugarcoat it to not say America is stupid for bringing a document that Tinubu, Yekini, whatever his name is, Osadebe, whatever, he's a criminal in America and he remains a criminal. Okay. Once a criminal, always a criminal. Thank you. So, thank you.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I have another call which I really want us to quickly pick here before we go. Please, guys, can you guys...
Mr. Naja,
yes, sir. No, who is talking? ECBD. Yes, I'll
yes,
come back.
Decoration. Okay.
Okay, you want to say something now?
No, it's okay. I'll just use my 5 minutes when you're ready.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us, ECBD. 5 minutes.
No, okay. Well, yeah, thank you so much for having me. Well, I think sometimes these disagreements and confrontations is necessary. We need this because so that we don't just stay here like cold ice water. You know, that's why a lot of people like Mr. Alex because the passion and all that. But at the same time, I agree
Now,
with.
Madam Victoria, they always check table.
So I agree with the definition. You know, with the.
He said he did this, he did that, he did this, he did this, he did that, he did this, he did that. He was even right now, he threw the whole country in commotion. Is CJM there? Is CJN? Yes, we are not calling him smart. After he did all of that, right now, the country is in a state of commotion. Why is CGN in London? Why
somebody is talking.
Can we be interjecting? Because I also have a lot to say on
Exactly, madam. Please, it's not right. You see, go ahead.
They were responding to me. He didn't give me opportunity to respond.
Okay, it's okay. Somebody's talking. Go ahead, CBD.
Sorry, madam, I don't take long. You continue. So, the truth of the matter is that even if you say someone is smart, I think you should just put it. I think it's just the way you phrased it that made people to react. Maybe he's smart to himself and his ambitions and all what he wants to achieve. It to us is not, to the Nigerian people or majority of the people, we can't just say someone is smart because, like the examples that Alex and CM had given. But I would still advise that we should not get too emotional with some of our postulations because no matter what is happening, you need to understand that emotion does not win anything all over the world. So it doesn't matter if we are right or wrong, you just have to be calculative and also try as much as possible not to fall, play into the hands of being overly emotional and using words that maybe they can use some legal way to kind of pin you down. So having said that, the thing is that I passed through one platform which I'm not going to mention, but it's just quite unfortunate the way the people. Someone was talking about what we are talking here. People are listening, young ones are listening, and all that. But these people are actually fooling themselves, all for the whole world to see. It's just quite unfortunate, you know. And I think one of our biggest problem in Nigeria is psychophancy because it's part of our culture. I think you see somebody say, "Oh, Baba," just praising rubbish, hyping nonsense every time, and it is now embedded in our brains. You see somebody that is clearly misleading the public and living a very useless life, and because of maybe their social status or whatever, we are there saying the same thing happens to our youth. You see them online hyping even celebrities that if you know what they are doing, you will not even go 1,000 kilometers close to them. So it's just the problem that we are facing. And what this tribal thing, I don't want to go into it, but it's just quite because I still had it again. And I saw even on Instagram, sometimes you try to check maybe these guys who are posting news, and you see some people posting some things and you begin to wonder, you know. And it's unfortunate, like we said before, this thing is not being done by the well-meaning and the majority of South Yoruba people. These are just people who are working for an agenda, but they are making it look like it's a tribal thing because they need that. You see what these people are doing online, you just be shocked. Now, what is this whole thing about? The people that you're talking about, the people that you're fighting, you have rigged them out of being at the helm of political affairs in the country, even if even the ones who deserve to be there, who worked for it, or who. And you have sabotaged some key infrastructure, economic, in their region. And with all of these things that you've done to make yourself feel good, you're still fuming from your mouth, from your nose, from your eyes, from your ears, even from your whatever, about these same people just at the mention or at this of them. So what is it that icks you so much? So it's just quite unfortunate how a lot of our people think, you know, and it's sad because sometimes it's good for you. Sometimes we want to just ignore it. I hardly speak on, even if me I'm an Igbo person, I hardly speak on some of those things because I don't like going through the tribal route if anybody knows me. But it's just sometimes you just have to speak the truth because according to Desmond Tutu, if you keep quiet in oppression, you have chosen the side of the oppressor. So there's nothing like, oh, neutral, or be wise, or close your mouth. No, if you do that, you have chosen the side of the oppressor. So you have to speak the truth. And there's a reason why they don't call, you know, to be honest, this whole thing they are doing, they do it even to the South people. But the difference is that they intentionally don't want to mention any other tribe, and they have to mention Igbo because they have to make it look like these are the people Biafra. So even if they are treating you as a South person the same way, or they will not want to mention your tribe's name so that you don't feel some kind of sense of you're not part of the whole thing. And that's how they do the divide and rule system that is affecting us, in the South, especially the South, and Southeast. So it's just quite unfortunate. We need to be wise. We need to say no to all this
All
rubbish,
right.
all this psycho fancy, and all these tribal games that these people are playing. And we need to just focus on what is important. Let me stop there for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right. Busy Brains, I would like to hear from you. Your 5 minutes now. Thank you.
Okay, let me just douse the tension. Kabutu rejectamento. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Let me start off by saying, while I think the issue here is that while I do not necessarily disagree with what my dear sister Victoria is saying about this smart, but it is the person that word is being used for. I've gone into the dictionary again and I'm looking at what smart means. Smart can stand for somebody who is clever, bright, intelligent, sharp-witted, quick-witted, nimble-witted, shrewd, astute, acute, apt, able, well-educated, well-read, perceptive, percipient, discerning, brainy, savvy, streetwise, on the ball, quick on the uptake, genius, whip smart. Now, all these things connote something positive. Yeah? Something positive, which anybody who, you see, Tinubu has the criminality. I don't want to use the word smart. While these adjectives can be described or ascribed to him, he chooses to use the outcome. While he retains some of these adjectives, the outcome of what he uses it for is criminal. So I cannot ascribe it to him as being smart. And that is what I was saying yesterday, and that is the reason why a lot of Nigerians see him and are praising him. Jagaban, master strategies, master this and that. But it is all negatively done. He is evil strategies. Qualify it. Evil Jagaban, qualify it. He is evil. Nothing he is doing ever is to the benefit of the common man. Even those that are his sycophants, you think he cares about them? They are just an end to a means to an end, sorry. He doesn't care about them. As far as he's concerned, he wants the presidency. Yes, just like anybody, even any thief will sit down and calculate how to go out and rob and take something from somebody. Yeah? Now, For him to get there, he would have thought of how to do it, strategized how to do it, just like Tifnubu is strategizing on how to get to the throne. And he is doing everything possible to preempt how he will get there. Now, I will not call that smart. I will call him cunning. I will call him evilly cunning. Nothing that man does, because at the end of the day, he's not doing anything to benefit anybody but himself. So being smart is when you use your own, those qualities that we've listed. You've used it for the good of humanity. That is how I want us to see it. And that is how I want when we are going forward. I'm not saying that using that word is wrong, but it is wrong to use it on somebody like Tinubu, who is the devil. There is nowhere in the Bible that the Bible tells me that the devil is smart. God did not use smart for the devil. God used cunning for the devil. So we should not be using smart for a devil. Because to be honest with you, the devil is even afraid of God. The devil is even afraid of to do the kind of wickedness that Tinubu has done, because the devil knows there is God. He has seen God. Tinubu has only seen the devil. So he only thinks that that is the worst that can happen. What I'm trying to say here is we should use words to glorify the right things. When we use the word smart, it sounds like glorifying. I know it might sound like one is being emotional, but when you look at all these adjectives, it sounds more positive. Somebody using all these individual adjectives to do something good. That is what we are trying to change in our minds. That let us do something good. Like Alex was saying, if my child my children have been listening to me screaming. So if some of them come and hear Jagaban is smart, he becomes a role model. So we are just trying to say we should not use those kind of words that will glorify somebody and make them look and feel like they are smart. Let me just say something. APC is evil from the pit of hell. If APC has any altar of any good for its people, they will not put Tinubu as its own flag bearer. You know, one of the reasons why the APC candidate, the Labour candidate in Plateau State lost it was because he was formerly in APC. And that is a capital rejectamento for the people of Plateau State. The mere fact that he was romancing in that camp before when he lost the primary shield, he now moved. Anyway, APC is a death knell. Thank you.
They give busy brain. If they give her 1 hour, she will finish work with that 1 hour.
I never even start. I get many things where I want to talk, but if I just hear you breathe small, everything go I go forget everything because I'm conscious that my time.
Yes. Madam Victoria, it's your turn. Now use your 5 minutes.
Oh, you're going to talk for more than 5 minutes. Oh.
No, 5 minutes. That will give everybody.
What she said, I think that was Busy Bee that spoke.
Busy brains.
Breeze. Okay, sorry. She said that streetwise, clever, all of this ascribing. Jagaban is evil. It does not negate the fact that he is smart. Okay? Anybody that wants to jump, let them jump wherever they are. In my own definition and in my own vocabulary, people that hack computers, people that, you can build computer, you can build car, you can do this. Hackers too are smart people. They're not stupid. They can be criminal-minded. It does not negate the fact that they are smart. What I'm saying is that you're busy talking now.
Not for himself, no, for himself.
Please finish, because I don't interject anybody when they're talking. And people have been talking and referencing me saying, will you let your son do that? Is that what we're talking about? CJN, we saw him in London. Tinubu is there strategizing. You are here defining my smartness. He is smart. He's crooked. Yes. He's criminal-minded. Yes. APC is satanic. Yes. Because I use the word smartness, somebody is telling me, oh, you need to, APC, your platform is infiltrated. Infiltrated with what? You better sit down and let us think and strategize. This man is already thinking of going to the Supreme Court. And that is someone that is thinking ahead. I was going to read the comment from your platform. Somebody, Chris Ribat, he said, making a sedan. The man is already strategizing all the way to the end. You are here. He is smart. Okay, when we are playing, whenever you play defense team, whenever you are on the defensive side. That means someone already beat you to the game. You are trying to play catch up. Define smartness whichever way you want to. That's your own prerogative. And for Alex or whoever that always come on the platform and speak kapula, kapota, he is not really communicating. Yeah, it's very funny and it's gestations, but it's not really communicating. When you really want to communicate in a public domain, you use simple English where people can understand you. So all those English you are speaking back, they are very funny, they are good, but you are not really communicating, because if truly people are listening to you and children are listening to you, you do not expect they will relate to your vocabularies. That is number one. And anytime you play in a defense, if Obi had foreseen they will rig the election, he probably would have taken more dimension to prevent it before we got to the way we are. Yes, Tinubu is smart. Anybody that disagree can jump out of the window. For all I care. And let me tell you another thing. Is, he got the CGN. He was able to pay his way. He's crooked. I am not going to deny that. He is scrawny. This guy, even though you're talking about drug, he didn't go to jail in America. He escaped. He beat the system. He escaped. And they had to confiscate his money and some of other goods. Yes, we know that. But he's been able to beat the system. He beat, what is it called? Chicago State University. He forged document that he used there. He did this, he did that, he do this, he did that. You enumerate everything he did, and you are still saying he's not smart. How do you define your smart? Because somebody that built the helicopter is the only person that is smart. People that hike, you send an alert to somebody, you see the alert, then the money does not cross over. You will say that some people, they might be smart in a negative way. You can call it whatever you want to call it. Sit down here and be arguing. Okay, Tinubu, in my way, I forbid him. God forbid he becomes the president of Nigeria. Okay, but it does not negate the fact that he is smart, and I will use the word for as long as I feel that way. Okay, for as long as I feel that way. Somebody said Tinubu is planning now to meet you in Supreme Court, and right there is already bribing them in Supreme Court, trying to find his way, Nobody in Nigeria today know where Tinubu is. Some people say it's in London. Some people say it's in Paris. Some people say it's going to go from whatever he is to cross over to Mecca, where you go for him. Nobody really knows. And you call that person, and his plane or helicopter could not be tracked. And you call that person is not smart. He is ahead of the game. Someone that is ahead of your game. You are here playing defense. You don't see him as being smart. Oh, he's cunning. Oh, he's criminal. Oh, he's a crooked. Oh, he's this. Oh, he's that.
Okay. Thank you.
Madam, your thinking is praise is more than the solution, and that's where the problem is.
Hold on, madam. Hold on.
Okay. I'm telling you, when I give
Madam Rita, hold on
the information, you don't hear me attacking the word. Oh, he's not smart, and we
understand what you're saying, but you're making that praising of it, whatever, louder than what we're supposed to be doing.
Exactly. You are making it louder. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
You're making it louder.
Why are you not stressed? You are stressing the smart.
No, Elvis, she's not stressing. She's
Elvis. That's psychophancy. Anyway. It's that psychophancy I'm talking about.
Right.
That is affecting.
Hold on. I have somebody
shouting
Elvis, I think she's just replying to people that came in and said. Oh, sorry.
Madam Victoria.
She's simply replying. She's not singing too loud. She's replying people that were.
Hold on, Madam Victoria. Now you hold on now.
She's not singing his praises so loud. She's simply replying to people that
To
called
you,
him.
make we hear what I beg. You people are diverting what we are supposed to be doing here. What type of thing is all this one?
You know, I don't understand. Hold on.
Let me respond to 5, 6 people that have responded to me.
No, hold on. Your 5 minutes is over, madam. Please, somebody's on the phone, please. It doesn't work like that. I gave you 5 minutes. You have used it. I'm the one to give you another minute. Madam Rita, please go ahead. Thank you for your patience. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everyone. Sir Pansat, I see you. I'm on the diaspora. I don't want to argue too much about being the smart. Madam Busy Brain, you know, you're somebody that I really admire, and I thank you for your submission. It was educative, simple, and direct. And if anyone wants to twist and turn or try to be politically correct without learning, well, the onus is on them. Let us not forget something. Peter the Rock Obi is an intelligent man. If we focus our energy, or rather we put our energy so much on the so-called I don't want to use the S word of the man at Bodilon that's in south of France right now, we're forgetting something. Peter the Rock Obi is an intelligent. In fact, the man has gone beyond the Supreme Court. In case you guys don't know, so there's nothing like the other side being smart. Please. Now that he presented his case to the appeal court, all the papers that we read, it was 99 page. Everybody is silent because they thought they were smart, but he outsmarted them. So why are we having this notion that the other side, they've gone 10 steps ahead? They haven't. Are you guys forgetting who Peter the Rock Obi is? I think a lot of people actually forget. That's why I say I don't want us to digress from the person that we are supporting. Let us focus on the most intelligent politician right now in Nigeria is Peter the Rock Obi. Whether anybody wants to accept it or not, well, that's not my problem.
Okay.
But please, let us also know that Peter the Rock Obi he has gone 10 steps, even above the so-called Supreme Court judge. Whether they are meeting in south of France or London Bridge or in Hawaii, Peter the Rock Obi, he has gone beyond. So let's just cut this crap of smart. And I want to ask a question. Since we're in this topic of smart now, Madam Victoria, please, can you define the Constitution? I cannot quote the section now where it says that the candidate who will be declared president will win 2/3 of the nation, at least 25% of 2/3 of the nation.
Section 134. Section 134.
Okay, God bless you, Nigeria. Section 134 and the FCT. Come explain that to us in this notion of you not wanting to understand that we cannot glorify a criminal by using the word smart, because this station is for everybody to learn. You're not arguing because you want me to. You should believe me. I'm not arguing with you because I'm forcing you to believe me. No, we are going to want to tell the public the right terms, how to use the right adjectives to describe people. Fela say the white man will use the word money laundering, but the right word is thief, not thief. Only thief, not thief. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me pick one more call. I'll come back to you guys. Oh, okay, Mr. Victor, since you called before, please go. Just make it brief, please. 1 minute.
See, Mr. Niger Watch, let me tell you one thing that is happening here. I'm going straight to the point that Madam, whatever she is, she's an ally to. No, I will say that because she's expressing something that, okay, I won't say that. Okay, let me tell you about this thing. What is happening now? She's entitled to an look, I won't disrespect her. She's not older than me. Look, whatever she is, she should respect herself and know that we are not here. She's talking now. She's this, she's that we are sitting down here. Why are you here? That's the fundamental question. Why are you here? If you cannot prepare a solution. Why is Tinubu smarter than you? If you cannot speak to him, why are you here? Create a smarter way to outsmart him. Please, we are obedient. We know what we are doing. This is a revolution. If you are on a revolutionary ground, you are saying this, I wonder what will have happened to you.
Thank you. Let me hear from somebody else. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, sir. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device, please, if you want to talk to us.
Okay.
Okay, I'll turn it down now.
Go ahead. You have 1 minute.
My name is I'm calling from Dublin City, Ireland. It's Kingsley Igbinosa again. I told you before that I'm a friend of your father.
1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
I'm going to tell, please, we should stop being distracted about this smart or not being smart. Instead of us arguing about this, we should settle down and discuss and provide solutions on the way forward, what we are to do and what we are not going to do. See, arguing about who is smart, who is not smart, we should just put it aside, okay? None of these criminals are smart. All they have done, they have destroyed our nations. They should be in prison. Tinubu should be in prison, not in the office of president. So none of them are smart. Okay, but let's just forget about this. Let's forget it, not discuss it any further, please, if you can.
Thank you, my brother.
Focus. Okay?
Thank you. God bless you. For calling to say it again. Not be say that go, yeah, oh. Thank you.
Thank you, God bless you.
Thank you.
Chief Obvious, I beg. Can I say something, please? This is part.
No. Please, hold on. Somebody is on the phone. I've picked a call already. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Oh, good evening. I'm Gaspar. I'm calling from the state of Kuwait. First of all, I want to lay a complaint. I wanted to enter the panel yesterday. I was trying to log in, but we aren't bringing me in. I don't know why. Till I slept off. Okay, that's
no, that's not a complaint. You could not enter because the screen was full. Not that I didn't bring you in. I don't know you, so why wouldn't I bring you in?
That was yesterday.
Yeah, I know. Yesterday the screen was full. Did you manage to get to the screen at all?
I tried more than 3 times.
The screen was full. It was full.
Okay.
Right? Yes.
Understood right now. So let me go
ahead.
Straight to my own point. First of all, I want to tell every one of us that when situation like this happens, not everybody will support your opinions, and I want us to know that not everybody is supporting what we are really fighting for. At this time, I just want us to know that there's always people like Judas among us. I'm not mentioning anybody, but I know that we need to fight for one cause, which is better Nigerian. And according to my own, a crafty person, a corny person cannot be treated as a smart person. So I want us to focus on the main issues that we are onto. Like the solution, how can we get our mandate? That should be our main concern right now, not dividing one person as smart or corny, whatever.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for calling in. Let me quickly pick on. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, sir.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm fine, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 1 minute.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll come back. But I just 1 minute to appreciate you because 1 minute is not enough to congratulate you and then continue to commend you for what you are doing. Actually, this is my second time of calling.
Oh, wonderful.
And I've sent you some messages and I do send you some video. However, I've been watching you, but I don't want to call when I'm not following up what is going on. But I've been listening to you for the past 3 hours. Or thereabout. But I know people can easily be distracted. Why are we busy interpreting grammatical words when the person that said it, that's our own way of trying to convey her message? Mm-hmm. So I thought by now, we should have gone past that. People easily get distracted by trying to analyze words that people use. She may not mean it to glorify this guy. She was just saying that this guy has strategies. He has good intent. I mean, he has criminal, mindset. You see, any criminal that's very clever can be called a clever criminal. And for you to be a good criminal, you have to devise a clever means to escape when you are caught. People that involved in hacking computers and hash poppy and all the good, they are smart in their own way. But at the end of the day, does it justify them for their good deeds? They have no legacy. So that's what you are trying to say. Smartness can be on both sides. For you to be academically smart, intelligent, and everything, but this person is a criminal. We don't know his criminal tendencies. But what I want to do, I actually wanted us to do what I call strategic alliance. how can we have people in each country? You have many people calling you from different parts of the world. Let's have people representing anywhere you are, form alliance with your people. So begin to approach United Nations, begin to go to DC. Somebody called you some time ago that they are trying to find out how to write a letter to UNN. I mean, sorry, not UNN. What this body? So we have to find a way to unify ourselves. That's what I want this body to be doing. We discuss. Let's form a secret group where people can be admitted, either on Zoom, where we can discuss more fundamental and strategic plans. Because these people have bribed the court. Let me tell you the truth. I'm watching my ego. I always follow this event. I'm in US anyway. My name is Joel. I've been following what is going on. They've bought Judiciary. Let me tell you the truth. What we need to do is, if we don't win in Supreme Court, I'm not being pessimistic or trying to kill your morale. What can we do? Let the whole world be involved ahead of time. When they see the world is involved, of course, they are only shaking, knowing that we are trying to put beam light on the judiciary. So when the whole world is we will create awareness and put satellites on the judiciary from across the country, all over the world. That is what will have impact.
Okay.
And also, let's liaise with our people that are doing protests and support them, raise funds, and increase the protest all over Nigeria. These are ways to create awareness. They'll be uncomfortable. But I don't want to spend 2 hours discussing about somebody's business. It's a word that is used. She didn't mean it in the negative way, but she's just trying to tell that this guy has strategies. Like the Muslim we're talking about, Muslim has strategies to take over Nigeria, and they think they're smart. But we Christians and believers, we think we can speak good English, we can go to vigils, somersault, go to the valley and mountain to pray, but we don't have strategies of how to take over our land.
Okay.
So that's my concern. Let's liaise with you. Like Nadeko has arisen again. I heard them making a speech last week in DC. Can we work with anybody, any group in the whole world, fundamentally so we can present our requests, our challenges to the world. We are in abroad, we are in diaspora. We can do more than those in Nigeria. That's why I'm saying, let me let you know. That's what you can do.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. And as for talking to people, how they can write a letter to their own leader in various countries where they live. I've done that here on this platform, and I've sent a series of addresses of their own where they can send letters to. So to be honest, till now, it's good to say this on air. I've not seen anybody that come here to tell me that, oh, Elvis, have done this. This is the proof. So for me, I can't do everything alone. I can't do everything by myself. So
you can't. You are doing great.
Exactly. So I'm already
please mention your mention, because most of individuals that are contributing, sacrificing your time, paying staff and everything, and to gather this momentum and people come and speak, share their opinion, you are doing a great job to the nation. I'm telling you, are getting.
And I'm also part of the people that are protesting in Abuja. We are collaborating, we're spending our resources and everything on that as well. So
I know when you are discussing it. When I see those guys in Abuja, so that it is a network of activities that involves you. Let's be doing that more.
We are working together, but unfortunately, as we speak, other states have not joined. We are talking about peaceful protest here. Let me tell you, sir, the whole thing looks somehow. Back home is only Abuja for the past five protests we've done now, and other states have not embraced it. You can see how peaceful it is. But let's come back to abroad, where we live, where we reside. UK, I've not seen UK protesting, Canada or America, Austria, Germany, Spain, Italy. Everybody call here to shout. Nobody's putting
I hate them when they come to make a noise. I'm in Baltimore. I used to be a member of Nigerian diaspora in Baltimore, DC. I want to mobilize my group.
Yeah,
we can go to DC anytime from now and to New York. Wherever to go and protest. But I want everybody in different parts of the world to talk to themselves.
Okay, no problem, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. If I have to add quickly, before I will pick another call here. Listen, guys, I've said it before. I'm doing my part, and I'll be doing my part. And I've been here since April 2022 till now. Every blessed day I'm on air. For those of you that are just joining us, I believe that every day you come here to watch us. Hold on, sir, please. Every day you come on, you see me here every day. You think it's easy? It's not easy.
I've spent my resources on this as well. I've put in my energy, my time, everything. And I appreciate all my wonderful panelists, all my spectators. But I want us to do more because many of you live abroad. I want to see a result. Send me a video now. Say, see what the protest will do for our city. Play them. Blame me if I refuse to play it. But nobody is doing anything about it. It just look like everybody suggests, everybody do this. Even you that will call in to advise people to do this, you are not really doing anything. Nobody's doing anything. I don't know. So for me, that's, you see what I put right there on the poll. Can the judiciary be trusted? I don't know. Mr. Kelvin Kell, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Nasarawa, good evening.
Thank you, sir.
Nasarawa, I want to thank you, and I pray that God continue to, bless you for the work you're doing for the fatherland.
Amen.
And I tell you, in this our own time, we will be together to enjoy the dividends of this struggle. You see, we have done one part, we have won the election, but because we are dealing with gangsters, they feel that they can hijack it. Now, somebody is talking about smartness. The smartest politician in Nigeria as he stands today is Peter Obi. You see, I want us to hammer more on this drug case. That is where Peter Obi and Labour Party held Tinubu, held Buhari, held INEC, held Nigeria, brought Nigeria into international space. Now, the entire Nigerian judiciary and the entire Nigerian government is on trial. And they tell us, we are asking whether the judiciary should be trusted. There is no judge, no matter how corrupt that judge is, that will be happy to adjudicate on a matter that is highly exposed. No judge, right here, that there is no judge that will want to adjudicate on a matter that is highly exposed. The world is watching to see what the judiciary will do in this case. Tinubu is a drug dealer known internationally. And every international government, UK, US, Canada, they know this thing. They only have this information. They've had this information. So they are waiting to see what this judiciary will do. And I tell you that is where Obi has won this election. Now, this judiciary has two options. Is either to give Obi this presidency or cancel the election and start afresh. That is the only two ways. That's the only two options they have. And I hope we are aware that Adeleke has won his appeal court case 2 days ago, and the lead counsel is Obi's lawyer. I hope we are aware of that. Somebody's talking about smartness.
Yeah, I think that's what I said that I checked it, and
that senior advocate Onyeshi Bazo has never lost a case. He won for Adeleke on Friday, and he is the lead counsel in this case. So let us be more satellite, broadcast it, that drug case. That is what APC doesn't want us to talk about. Most of the propagandas you are hearing now, they are trying to give us things to be discussing and forget about the drug case. Drug case is the main issue right now. Let's talk more on that. Let's broadcast more on that. Let's tweet more on that. By the time we do that, you see they are silent because they don't know what else to do. They are planning how to bring down the tempo of that drug case. And it has gone to stand.
Thank you,
sir. God bless you all.
God bless you too. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, callers, please. I need to pause you right there. Let me focus more on the people on the panel, to talk to us. I can say everybody want to call in. I don't really have that time. Trust me. Okay, let me come back to the panel again. I think give us our mandate. Give us our mandate, please. Choose your 5 minutes now, sir. Okay, you are not available right now. Let me go to. Okay, you are there.
Don't say I'm not available.
Okay.
Please don't say I'm not available. Please.
No verse now. You do the verse. You want to be called like Mother Victoria now.
Please don't say I'm not available. I am smart. I am smart. I am smart. You know, we just want to bring down the tempo. Whether smart or not smart, we are fighting for one cause. We're fighting for one cause. We are all here today because of one thing: Nigeria. And so Nigeria, we are here for. Tinubu, whether he's smart or he's not smart, all we care about now is how to get our mandates. We spent several minutes talking about Tinubu being smart. If we channel that energy to what we need to do, how we can make progress past this level. Madam Rita called in, then this other speaker that just dropped said something about Peter Obi. Who among us all saw that petition that did not say, wow? That somebody had to go snip part of the video, part of our talk here on Ninja Watch, when Madam Inena was speaking about the lead counsel, Ikpazu. Somebody here on this channel was talking about, oh, the guy is slow, the guy is this. And Madam Inena said, oh, this guy, I know him. And we all saw how this guy presents his case. Tinubu thought he can run away. Look at what they did. They have to go back to the appeal court. Can we serve this guy this letter through his campaign organization? I mean, whatever belongs to you, you have to protect it, speak about it,
what to do.
And let's talk about our own and just forget about whatever I care, whatever he does, I don't care.
Do check in between these chairs.
We just keep out, we will just continue to do our own. We just continue to do our own. Whoever thought that they can bring the drug case into this whole situation? Do you know that David Odeyin is surfaced again? People start to interview him. And that's what we can do also to see how we can get these people like that to come speak here, even get attorneys here to come speak. And then begin to counsel on what we need to do. Do you know that in Nasarawa State now, is on Punch, they ban all of the protests in Nasarawa State. Every protest in Nasarawa State has been banned now. It's on Punch. You can go check it. That is how demonic, how wicked these people are. Trying to stop the people. Police ban protest in Nasarawa State. Every protest in Nasarawa State is banned. Because they know the evil, all of the atrocities that they committed. But we won't let that stop us. We just continue to fight for this whole thing. I don't care what Tinubu does. I mean, I'm a Southwest person. We don't see attitude like that or character like that as being smart. They are just foolish. Any house that you built with speed, the deal will bring it down. If light goes for several months, one day through we catch up with it. And that is what is happening now. And they are running helter scatter. Please, let's try and put some decency the way we address issues, and let's not make the insignificant matters become so we just blow it out of proportion, and then we now leave our own issue that we need to talk about and begin to iron on. I mean, for me, I don't think that's ideal.
Thank you.
Just on Friday, they struck out one of the case against Shetima in court. We are talking about that one, even though we have it in our own petition. But I'm so happy about what is happening in Labour Party, and then we're going to continue to do more. So whether somebody is smart or not smart, I don't care about that. I only care about my party and my principle. Thank you.
Exactly. And that's why we are here. And I'm here for Peter Obi, how Nigeria can become a better place. You know, that's all I stand for. Anyway, thank you very much, because we're already looking at time now. I would like us to move on now to the next person here, which is Nena. Nena, if you're available, please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you so much. Once again, I want to just hold the line of the. I want to hold the line of the last speaker. At this point in time, all this idea of trying to define smartness and not define smartness is not the priority. It's not the prerogative. It's not the priority right now. You know, even though but I don't want to attribute. I don't want to give Tinubu that adjective of being smart. But whichever way we say it, I know in this country, sometimes they use the word for somebody who is criminal. You know, these criminal people that do some criminal thing. They say this person is street smart. You know, that's why they put the word street there, because you know whatever it is, I don't want to attribute that quality to him. But whichever way it is, that is not the most important thing right now. Like the last speaker said, we are saying something. Let's think of how to move forward. And it's so sad when he said that they are banned protests in Nasarawa. You know, it breaks my heart, and this tells you that this is where we're getting. If we look, we really need to take the bull by the horn. Like I said before, for people who are in the US, I've written my letter to the governor, and I've written to Homeland Security Concern MC Olom. I'm trying to get the other names of as many people that I can get. I don't know how many people that have made such move. Let's do something, you know. It's not about who is smart, it's not about who is not smart. Because when these people are here, they're looking at this and they're listening to it. Tomorrow you'll be surprised. Tomorrow you see Festus Kayamo come on air and start saying that even people have admitted that our principal is smart. They watch these things, they quote these things, they use them to brag, you know. So that is not the most important thing right now. My own is to see things move and to have that glimpse that something good is coming up, that something good is happening. That is just my interest. I don't care whatever name we can give whatever Tinubu has been doing over the years. The one thing I want to believe is that he may have been doing what he's doing. He claims he's 70. I don't know when he started his criminal activities, but I believe that there is always at some point that there will be an end to something. The last time I was talking here, I made reference to someone like Goliath. Goliath was somebody that the Bible recorded that was threatening the people, terrorizing the people, doing everything. Everybody was scared of him until one day, a tiny David came from nowhere, because that boy was on a divine mandate. And that was what I believe is happening right now. P2P is on a divine mandate. Just simply what happened yesterday during Soludo's this thing. I think that I love that. In fact, that video made my day, because it sent a message to the whole world, and it sent a message to Peter, what's his name? Soludo himself. At some point, he has to confess that this is our son in whom we are well pleased. Whether he came from a genuine compliment or not, it doesn't even matter. He said it, and he said it because at least he saw that truly, this person I thought is a nobody, you know, and it's obvious that P2P is even more popular, much more accepted than him as the governor. You know, all these things are the things that matters to me. It's not even about whatever. And the point I'm trying to make is that everybody that sees P2P, I strongly have a belief that man is on a divine mandate. Whatever is going on with Nigerian this thing now with the obedient movement or whatever is bigger than P2P himself. He's just an instrument. He's just a channel that God wants to use to do what he does. So let's try not to lose focus. Let's try not to lose focus and try to argue things that are not meaningless, that will not add nothing to us. You will not add nothing to anything. You will not add anything to what is going on. You will not add anything to changing the course of what is going on in Nigeria. It will add nothing to it. Simple. That's just my own take. Let's just focus on things that matters and keep strategizing. Keep, you know, if there's a way we can just be connected, even if it means, I know there are a lot of petitions that are going on. I don't know how many that have signed those petitions. I've tried to sign my own, the one that has to do with Yakub Mahmoud. I signed the petition and I've tried to share it to as many of my friends on WhatsApp as much as possible. Let's get something doing. Let's stop all this fighting within ourselves, you know. It's not going to help us. Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you so much.
Can I quickly say something regarding, this is Madam Victoria, regarding the Nasarawa ladies.
But it's not your time yet. I'll come back to you on that. We have people waiting. Let me finish with these people. I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Please. Okay. All right. Mr. Edwin, please talk to us. Sir. Okay, Mr. Edwin, don't talk to us already. Sorry. Mr. Edwin, don't talk to us already. INEC TV, you've been here for so long. I want to personally say thank you very much for your patience. Talk to us. Your final submission, 5 minutes.
Najawa, thank you very much.
Mr. Edwin, don't forget
hello.
now.
Hello.
Yeah? Mr. Edwin, I'll get back to you. Mr. Edwin. Okay, INEC TV, please go ahead, sir.
Okay. It looks as if we are just arguing over things that are not really important, because a lot of people have said that whether smart or not smart, that should not be our concern now. Because personally, English is there's variety of English, you know. It depends on how the person use the word. Now it will really determine if it's a positive or a negative attribute that one is giving to the person is talking about. So one thing I just learned from the whole thing is that people are saying because Tinubu is so negative, we should not attribute some positive qualities to him. But anyway, anyhow, people see him, I agree. But what I'm trying to say is that is not the issue here. We should try and discuss the problem ahead. First of all, what will happen for tribunal? How the whole thing go end? If tribunal no fit solve the problem, maybe go Supreme Court. If Supreme Court now give a judgment in favor, what would be our reaction? We should start preparing for both ways now. If it happen, fine. If it not happen, then we should also think of what we should do so that when that thing come, it will not come as a surprise. Because if the Labour Party lawyers could surprise Tinubu, then is it not possible that his team too could also surprise us? Because don't forget, both sides has senior advocates. These are men that have spent over 10 years in the bar, and they are excellent lawyers. So I think that was why our vice, Baba Dati Ahmed, came out and said the constitution should not be a puzzle. Because all these lawyers, they are going to begin to be witty. They are going to be ingenious. They are going to begin to try to outsmart each other. So we should be prepared, instead of us spending time discussing the word smart and all, how it's being used and all. I think there's a lot of things we need to really talk about. And another thing with me, I still see, I was trying to ask a question, say, what is the role now of our father Obasanjo in all this issue? Because all of them seems to be a little bit relaxed. Even our principal, Peter Obi, I believe, say me, I did more worried and concerned about what is going to happen than His Excellency Peter Obi. Sometimes his calmness is making me feel a little bit uneasy. So those are the things we should be talking about. Using my small platform to educate people why it's important, why we need Peter Obi. Nigerians need Peter Obi more than he needs us. Because if not only to stop the wastages alone, if Nigeria could stop wastages alone, that would be a big positive achievement to solving our numerous projects. Not to talk or say this is a man that have shown that integrity, that is the people's interest will be uppermost in his mind. So if we miss Peter Obi, I guarantee you it will take another generation to get somebody like him. So let us concentrate on important issues, not whether smart or I feel say those are trivial things now. So please let's concentrate on important things. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your patience. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Let me hear from Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
You just asked me to wait, sir.
Okay, are you available now? Good. Talk to us.
I've been available.
Okay. Talk to us in 5 minutes. Sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. In spite of all the talking and arguing, I want to go to where people were talking about British coming to help us. They are not helping us. What I have said this in this platform before now, some of these people, you don't know what they use. If they are using the Nigerian diplomatic passport, it's very rare to stop them. That is one. And two, if some of them has become a residence there, they will definitely not turn them back. They will allow them in. Or they invite them to talk to them. The ones our letters and our call for have power over is those ones that obtain visa through the embassies. I just want that one to come back again. But that does not stop us from communicating with our home offices to let them know these people are tragious. Like MC Oluomo, who just traveled back. You don't know what he's holding. That's what when we are fighting people, try to think beyond. Don't leave any avenue out to say it might not be possible here. No, everything is possible. Everything. Now, I want you to know, Najawa, especially, please, make it point of duty. The aim these people are having is to make sure they drag this thing for this man to be sworn in. He will now become the chief of everything. He will now be in control of the police, the army, the SSS. Just name it. Just name it. So, at the end of the day, when he is there, he now believes everything is under his canopy, under his umbrella. He cannot dispatch and give order endlessly the way he wants it. They might not even be targeting Supreme Court. They can also be targeting Supreme Court. These are two things. But the game end is that they are going to battle just the same way this guy hand over the certificate of return to him. That is the same way now he wants to battle to be sworn in. He can tell Buhari, just allow me to swear me in, organize me to be sworn. Isn't the CJ? He might even go there and arrange it with him to say, just make yourself available and swear me in and leave the rest to me. This is how a criminal-minded people, this is how they reason. So when we are talking, like my brother just now was talking, I don't support any criminal. My dear brother, for your information, by April this year, I'm 36 years in Germany. Police has never visited my house. If a police come to my house, I will call them and ask them, I learned you were in my house. What did you come for? That is me. So when we are talking, we should talk as a normal human being. Think beyond and see beyond the tip of our nose. If we don't want to do it like that, we might be making some dear mistakes. An armed robber don't see himself as an armed robber. We tell him it's a demand. No criminal sees himself or herself what he or she is doing as a criminal until he or she is charged accordingly. In this place where I am, Germany, the worst thing they can find with you is to see you falsify any document. In your life, nothing in this country they will ever take easy with you again, because this is a country that believes in documents. So if you falsify one, which means you are a danger to the entire nation, to the entire society. You can catch anybody mugu. You can fool any office, any company, any bank, anywhere. This company, Germany. So when somebody is saying these people, nobody says it's. I think the fourth person that called in also supported my idea. I said this person does not really mean to say that, but why we now see some of this thing, must we really? Raise our eyebrow to always ask why must this person use this thing? This person might not mean this thing exactly the way we say it. So please, Auntie Rita, thank you very much. I understand what you were trying to say, but the person in question never meant that. That is just my submission. I want us to join Nigeria Watch to make sure we do the needful, so we all move ahead. I think I have to submit now because my time is over. Thank you very much.
God bless you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. I'd like to hear from Mr. Pansat now. Mr. Pansat, are you available to speak to us? I called you earlier on. It looks like you're still not available. Okay.
Did you call me?
No, not yet. Not you, Mr. Pansat. Mr.
Did you call me?
Yeah. Mr. Pansat, are you there? Okay.
Oh.
Okay. It looks like you are fighting with your audio. Okay, I have CM calling in. Let me quickly hear from him. Hello, Mr. CM. Thanks for calling in again. Please, you only have 1 minute, please.
Okay, yeah. My Nigeria Watch, my 1 minute. My 1 minute will just be to say,
I'm having,
as much as possible, every country of the world, they've all got criminals. There is no country without a criminal. But they do not allow those with criminals known to be leaders. The post of a president is so sacred and so high that whoever should get there should be able to, open up his safe for us to know. That is what we are saying. The fact that we are linking somebody who will be a president with drug trade is enough to damage that country. That's what I'm saying. So whether the person be the system or the system be the person, the fact that your name is mentioned with drug and you want to be president, that is the end of that country in the eyes of the world.
We don't have time anymore. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. I don't know what happened to Pansat. Your network is very terrible. We can't hear you.
Please, Oga Elvis, while you are trying to get Mr. Pansat, let me just direct you to a video that was done before the election. It is this the journalist David Hundeyin.
Yeah.
There's an 8-minute
Can you share the video?
Yeah, I'll look for it and share it.
Yeah, but we don't have time to talk about it now.
Friday. No, not for now. What I just wanted to say is I'll look for it and send it to your Nigeria WhatsApp. Okay. And then it will be good just to show it for people to remind people of the to remind people of the criminality involved that we are talking about. So that we understand the gravity of the person that is trying to take our mandate.
Thank you.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Okay, yes, Mr. Pastor, we can hear you now. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'm in a mountain retreat. I'm sorry I'll try to be quick because it's very irritating, the noise that comes from this. So let me, of course, say that I've been watching the show, and you guys are doing a great job.
Thank you.
I saw the little mini debate there with Ms. Victoria Ade. I should say that she's one of the stronger voices too when she's being critical of Tinubu and all that. But I don't know if it is because she misspoke. Because normally somebody can misspeak. There's nothing wrong with saying that somebody's smart if they meant they're criminally minded. But usually you put in a caveat and say, by the way, this is the way I mean it to be. But it's neither here nor there because somebody who has money, who's powerful, in that sense, it's in every country in the world. It's a known phenomenon. They're ominous. They're menacing. They're dreadful because they have money and they could buy other criminals, especially in a country such as Nigeria. Of course, Tinubu couldn't last here in the United States, right? Because he doesn't have the kind of money anybody could have to be dealing in heroin and having people killed and everything here. So he had to run back to Nigeria. But I've been quite happy with somebody like Hyundai and so many others who are geared up. Now, there's nothing worse than somebody going into battle and they're afraid. Tinubu cannot be president of our country. There are a lot of things going on that we should find out when we come to a platform. That's what we should be talking about. For example, we knew that a couple of weeks ago, the British High Commissioner was transferred out of our country at a time when there was a change of government by May. And then a couple of days ago, I understood that even Mary Beth Leonard, the American ambassador, is transferred out of our country. So there's something going on, right? Because these two people, these two diplomats, sat there. For example, when Showore was being persecuted by Tinubu's APC and Buhari's government. Showore with young children, they never made a phone call and say, hey, let that guy go. They saw him being hassled in a courtroom. They saw him get shot at. Nnamdi Kanu, it's abducted illegally from Kenya. They didn't do anything. Remember, even their secretary can pick up a phone and say, hey, stop. And they will stop. So they didn't do any of that. So we have to be able to tell from their actions. They are very quick to call an illegitimate person in our country. It's 2015. Once there's an election, they make a phone call. And that normally settles it. Because let me tell you, here's the truth. If the Biden administration doesn't do the right thing proactively, there's nothing we can do. It's just a fact. It's a fact of life. I'm usually the kind of guy that would be that's got a lot of pride. I don't want to say America is gonna come help us, but we sat there and they put in all these people in the government, from the chief justice all the way to the EFCC chairman to the INEC chairman, and they're all one sect of the country. We have no other way than to have the United States do the right thing like they did in Iraq for us. It may not go that far to a war, but that depends on them. There is no way Tinubu is going to be our president. He didn't win the election. That is obviously clear. We can't be running and say we're going to get 1,000 reasons why he's not. He's not going to be president because he didn't win the election. We spent over 400 million naira to deploy technology. So they sold it, I bought into it. They are going to have to look through it forensically and see who won that election. Where that is unascertainable, they have to rerun it. But I have a feeling that these top diplomats, it's not an easy thing to change the ambassador of a country. We have to find out what's going on. I think it's a good omen. Those two, we can't overcome them. They have been there when the Shias of Kaduna were massacred in December of 2015 with impunity. As a matter of fact, Buhari would then go to England and go stay in a hospital for 90 days, 100 days, and come right back and continue where he stopped. Igboho is dealt with. All our activists driven out or jailed. You must know that one of these diplomats is bigger than the president of our country. That's just a fact. So why are we weak? We are weak because outside forces are propelling the government to deal with us. So now, I'm here in the United States, so I'm talking so that Mary Beth Leonard could hear me. Come and arrest me. Take me back home. The Biden administration, you cannot do a half-ass job. You're going to have to get to the bottom of this. Those who have killed people during these elections, yeah, you may say, I'm going to withdraw their visa. They can't travel to your country. Yeah, sure, America is a beautiful place to travel, but believe me or not, that is nothing. That's not a cure for some of these low lives that kill people. You could deny their visa, but somebody like Tinubu denied him this visa doesn't mean anything. So if you want to prevent a ghastly Somalia type of incident in Nigeria, you have to step in here and help those people who are not in power, such as Atiku and Obi and all those who are contesting this election, and make sure that the law takes its course. There's no way that he won the election, so we're not going to accept it. That's the bottom line. It's unacceptable. So whether we perform, let me just conclude by saying whether we perform very well when we talk, or whether Obi is smart, or any of those tangential issues, it's neither here or there. That's not what we're here to do. We're here, if Miss Victoria Ade could come in here and tell us that the United States ambassador has been transferred out, tell us, what does it mean? What does he know about that? Those are the kind of things we should be discussing here. We don't want to hear any crap about how smart somebody is. Are you saying he's genetically superior to everybody else in Nigeria? We're suffering. We're dying. It's about time to stop all that nonsense. Right? Okay. Stop that nonsense. If you have nothing to say on the panel, get out.
You, okay, thank you, Mr. Passat. Okay, I appreciate every one of you. Everybody have contributed. I promised Mother Victoria I'm going to give her a minute or so. But Alex is here. Alex, please talk to us quickly in 3 minutes.
Yes, I thank you, Mr. Najawash. I'm sorry for my verbosity if I kept people in a state of uga moga.
Madam Victoria say she not dey understand what you they talk.
So that's why I'm trying to render a sincere, heartfelt, or a deep apologia to those who do not understand my modus operandi in communication. Please, my sincere apologies or apologia. I just want us to remain focused. I just want us not to let the abracadabra or the magic or mysticism of one political or one person who is greedy just to bear the name of a president. We shouldn't let that become a role model for us to start making it a colloquy or a topic or nitty-gritty for our discussion. So that's not being smart. Being wicked, being evil, taking a whole state to yourself, having a dynasty way of ruling. Ambode was taken away by this man that you are calling smart. Ambode was building Lagos. He was building Lagos so fast. This man you are calling smart removed him because a telephone message leaked, a telephone call was leaked when he called Ambode that he has not remitted 450 million monthly remission. And Ambode complained, not knowing that the Tinubu has not dropped the call. That singular phone call made this Gogo Metusa, or the Krakom of the ancient Greek mythology, to remove this man, a good man. So for me, I can never accept a drug lord. I can never accept somebody who cannot produce a primary school result. I can never accept somebody who is bulldozing his way just to chase vanity upon vanity. Solomon, who was a king, the richest king. Jesus said, no other king has been greater than Solomon. He said, vanity upon vanity, everything is vanity. I can't call such a man a vanity man. Smart. So let's think about how we can join the protest. Let's see how we can start protests. My brothers and sisters in diaspora, please. I don't know how we can say this. I don't know why nothing is happening all over the world. Even if it's 10 people in every city, in every country, especially abroad, with placards demanding our mandate to be restored, it could have gone a long way. It's not late. Let's start something, please. This man can't be our president. We cannot start having, because children are very funny. You can never teach a child verbally. It is what children grow faster with what they see. Practical knowledge with their parents and with their society. When they start learning that their president was once a drug peddler, you are going to have more drug, inclined children in the next 8 years. You don't know the danger. Coupled with what Shetima is coming to do, looking at his background in Boko Haram and the killings and the kidnapping of the Chibok girls. Rufai is another mysticism behind Tinubu and Shetima. Rufai is going to be number 3. A man that murdered 1,000 people, Shiite Muslim. A man that killed people when he was in FCT as a minister. Something is coming. Islamic agenda is there. Tinubu's way of life is there. The waywardness of governance is there. My goodness. Gentlemen and ladies, let's not be distracted by this fallacious boogaboo of being smart or being not smart. So, Mr. Laja, I leave my submission here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Loco Abasha. Okay. Mother Victoria, please quickly talk to us now.
Mr. Alex, we not kill somebody with this Coco Abasha. I don't know if he's speaking in tongues. Anyway, the other guy that spoke before him, the one that said get out, if I respond to him, I will be rude. I'll give him this one time for him to go without me responding to him. Next time you talk that nonsense, I will respond to him. That's the other one that said they had to get out. Yeah. Next time he says such a thing, I will respond to him adequately. But this time, I'll give it to him.
Yeah, that was wrong. That was wrong.
Him. If he has a knot losing in his head, he should go and fix it before he talks to people. One him. I take no nonsense from nobody. And I stand by whatever I say. And I will continue to use the word smart for Trump. Keep saying Trump. So if they can choose to define it, overlook it. That is my vocabulary. I can't speak
Madam Victoria, with respect to you, well, we are trying to look at the sensitivity of our offspring who are watching this channel. That's my only area of interest. With respect to you, I respect you a lot, but let's be careful with our analysis and our colloquy here, our nitty-gritty. Let's be a bit careful.
With how I can express.
Which book you say make I go by where they read? Which book you say make I go by where they read?
I'm sorry about that. Can you quickly hammer more of this man's wicked antecedent of drug peddling? Think about this man's way of taking Lagos to himself. Think about this man's way of producing a government that has run Nigeria in the past 7-8 years. Think about this man's quietness of Deborah's being killed and he was quiet about it. Let's focus on Mr. of his antecedent and his recovering of his mandate and him trying to be the new kamikaze of the Nigerian political cinematography, if you don't mind, madam. Please.
Clock starts now, not them, because they cut into my time. Okay, and
I'm sorry, it was extempo and impromptu. My sincere apology.
Anytime I talk, they cut into me. Now let me start over and let me speak in my own comfortable English language. Okay. Now, I'm not going to say anything about Tifnumbu right now, okay? Let me first of all say something about those Nasarawa women. I was going to say that earlier, before all the arguments started, they cannot go topless. It is public indecency. I support protest. Yes, they can. But they cannot be doing that. So if the police of the government stops them, they have done right. Because one thing you should understand, I think they're actually fighting for PDP to come into power. It's not everybody that is supporting that party. So for them to be going topless is completely wrong. We have to call what is wrong, and what is right, right. Sarah, okay?
So excuse me, that is how they protest. It's a cultural thing.
May I please finish?
Cultural thing. No, that is
I want to respond to her. I want to respond to her, if you allow me.
Let her finish now.
I would totally disagree with that.
Thank you. Public place, when they don't, it's not just one person that owns that place. I can't go into the streets and be topless because it's my culture or this. We have to know how to. It is their opinion. Some people does not agree with that, and it's a public indecency. They call it. I think it's a legal word for it.
This is vexing my spirit now. I'm telling you. This is really.
Please, can I respond to her, please?
Listen, breast. What is there in the breast? The breast. Don't we suck? Don't you give children breast to suck in the market?
No,
because you are in one obodo you born and you are thinking you've forgotten where you are coming
you
from.
Don't give breast the market. You
can as quickly as possible, madam. Are you aware in the Western world where you are, people go naked and they even set themselves ablaze if they are going on protest sometimes? Are you aware of that? Let me take you down the lane of history a little bit. In 2007 or 2008, when Greece was having financial problems, listen to me, listen, people got naked, they set themselves ablaze, they killed themselves. No, listen. Have your daughter ever been kidnapped and killed publicly? Like it happened to Deborah? Do you know if Deborah's mother was there in that state? My sister, if Nigeria has not happened to you, you will go mad. If it happens to, I don't wish you that. I'm telling you, people can do anything to protect.
Alex, is okay, please.
This is how the culture month.
All right.
I
need to round up now.
You can should not be going braless. I don't.
What is braless? That is braless there. There is nothing that is out of ordinary. These are my people. So I am telling you, that is how it is.
Madam, your logomaki is very, 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 very unsettling. And now you are doing it with logo apartheid. I'm no longer comfortable with your submission.
We need to go now. Thank you, everybody, for your submission. I appreciate you all. Thank you. CM, you're on the back stage. You didn't turn on your mic. So unfortunately, we don't even have the time anymore. You've been on backstage now for the past 3 minutes. I don't know why you did not turn on your mic. So there's no way we can accept you in. But meanwhile, I want to appreciate you all, because if we continue like this now, it's going to be argument. We need to round up. Thank you for your time with us. I'm not prepared to open another broadcast today at all, and I'm not ready for that. I'm sorry, guys. I've been here for 5 hours something. So certainly we are coming back again tomorrow. Thank you very much, everyone, for your time with us today. For those of you that shared our videos, I want to say we are very, very grateful. Those of you that liked our videos, thank you very much. Those of you that super chatted us today, Lady Virginia, Joshua, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Obiajulu, and the flashback. God bless every one of you. I'm a wonderful panelist. Despite of the disagreement that we had, yes, it's a normal thing. That's why it's called panel. I want everybody to respect everybody's opinion, but you should also know when you are submitting your opinion, people are here to counter you, to disagree with you. It's a normal thing, you know. In fact, the beautiful thing about this platform, when you are saying something that is not aligning to our ideology or our stand or our movement here, before you finish your submission, people don't counter you already. That's one thing about it. I cannot really change that, because they will stop you, and yeah, you now need to explain yourself. So, but I also want everybody to understand that there's no need to apply emotions to it by starting to insult each other's. We don't do that on this platform at all. You know, please. We always say this all the time, but 1 or 2 persons always try to break the rules. We don't like it, because when we take action against you,
the next thing people are going to say that, oh, Nigeria Watch is harsh and all that. We've done it before. You know how it is. One or two persons that we've removed from this platform or we've taken action against, they end up going behind us to align with our enemies that used to be with us on this platform and start talking behind this platform. So please, if we respect ourselves on this platform and follow rules, we will not have any problem. We will not have problem here. We will not have problem off air. But when you now decided to break the rules and you think you can get away with it, a day might come that you might be thrown out. Then maybe that day is the only day that you can see or label us as ash or bad people. I don't know. But if we are standing, to have a better country, we must follow that footstep. We must stand with the example by doing the right thing. I've said this over and over again. If we want a better country, we are here talking against our satanic politicians. We should set the example, set the pace, that others can follow. It's just like that. Like I've always said, in our WhatsApp group, we put it right there. Links are not allowed. People post links every day. When you remove them, some of them will come back saying, I not just do anything, they just wake up overnight, like the way I take you to Noble certificate around 4 a.m. They can't remove me from the group. It doesn't work like that. We can't just wake up and remove it from group. The same thing here. The word is, listen, anybody who make I use pidgin talk am, anybody who don't verse for this platform, verse come out, so they come back again. The only way me and you meet where we quarrel and still this platform. So you know what that means? It means that the world can judge it. Because I know they talk to you privately. So me and you don't quarrel privately. Now here. So if you verse come on, that means the world can judge it. Say, no, Naija Watch fair they want this person, not here. Or Naija Watch one, not here. So that's what I'm saying. Please. We should respect the rules, because if you verse come out tomorrow, you can't say Naija Watch, they're not good, or they remove me, they block me, they do this. People are here that will judge it as well, that will testify to it, to say, oh, they fair tell you, now you know here. I beg. Remember that we're fighting for a better country. I understand that sometimes it can be tensed up. Yes, it's a normal thing. It doesn't mean anything. Don't put it in your heart. Don't take it too personal. Just see it as a normal thing. Tomorrow we'll come back again. We greet each other, show love, then we continue. And there's also guarantee that tomorrow we will still argue. It's a normal thing. I don't see it as anything wrong at all. I understand what Madam Victoria is saying. Many people is not happy about it. Remember, it's our opinion, and she has made it clear here, 100% that she's for Mr. Peter Obi. So, but you cannot teach her how to talk. That's one thing. We are talking about elderly people here. When it comes to me or Madam Victoria, or maybe, for example, Mr. Pansat, Mr. Edwin, these are elderly people. Because when I mention my name, I'm talking to. You can't compare me with them. These are elderly people. So I know. So when we talk about young people for here, now let me and Alex may I should say young for yourself. So please, when we are arguing, we should apply respect. That's one thing I like about Alex. Alex approaching Madam Victoria just now, he was putting a lot of respect to it, even though he's disagreeing with what she's saying. That is how it's supposed to be. We shouldn't argue and forget ourselves to start disrespecting somebody that, doing the right, somebody that we know that is almost the same age like our mom or our dad. For me, I don't do that. Please, let's respect ourselves. Let's follow the rules. One good thing about it is that we are doing well. We are doing well. We have a protest tomorrow in Abuja. Endeavor to join us by 11 a.m. We're going to be here live on Naija Watch. So it's a peaceful protest, so make that not go incite me. If you check all the protests that we've engaged on, our 5 protests is on our channel. Very, very peaceful, organized, and properly mannered. So that's what we're doing. And I urge everybody right there, please, if you are watching me right now, or you call into this show, you're going to be playing back this video later on, I want to beg you, put people together in the country where you reside right now. It doesn't matter if it's 10 people, create awareness with that 10 people, Send me the video, we'll showcase it here. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Can see Jade Singleton. Thank you very much for the super chat. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. All the support that you'll be giving to us. You know, we are seeing all of them. We want to say we are grateful. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you that is financially supporting us on this platform, every one of you that is joining the panel. And I want to apologize for those of you that is always complaining to me on the WhatsApp, Niger Watch, to join your panel. You know, they accept me, they select people they accept. Like somebody called earlier on Ayaram, in talk and say, he want complain about my channel because as in try reach yesterday, I not let him enter. No, it's not like that. My brothers and sisters, we don't do that here. It's all about first come, first serve. So you can't expect me to remove somebody from the screen for you to come in. And we don't select people who we accept to the screen. Once you don't enter backstage, automatically you are coming to the panel. That's how it works. So I want to apologize to you. It's all about first come, first serve. If you are here, yes, we talk like this, we argue, we disagree, we agree. You know, but one thing to round up, please don't let us argue, but let's argue to learn. God bless you all, my people. Join us tomorrow, 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. again tomorrow.
I was thinking you give us 1 minute around.
No, 1 minute around. Everybody don't take their round minutes.
Okay, sorry. I thought you forgot. Just want to remind of the 1 minute. 1 minute tradition.
Let me give only you the 1 minute. This now usually they come now. Quickly use your 1 minute to talk to us.
Yes, I want to speak to those who are living in England, Ireland, anywhere in the United Kingdom, Wales. What are you still waiting for, guys? Please try to organize yourselves. You must not be crowd. If you start it, people will join you. Everybody's looking for the first person to start it. Even in the United States, in New York, anywhere, Canada. Just try and do a short video of you protesting and protect, even if it's 1 hour every day in front of our consulate places. It's very, very, very sacrosanct. These are some of the things we need to start doing. There's no time. I want to thank you for your tenacity, your zeal, your zest, and your vigor for a push for a new country. Thank you so much. And Miss Victoria, my sincere apology if you felt offended with the way I communicated previously. I didn't mean it, even if I was troubled with your way of your Ombo Logomaki, which is always without Logo Apache, with your support for smartness. So thank you, Mr. Najawo. Thank you.
Wow. All right. Logo Abasha, good night to okay. All right. Yes, Mr. Pansa, thank you so much. The poll. Oh my God. Mr. Pansa, that God bless you. I don't forget. I totally
What is poll results? Let me see.
I'm bringing it in now. 1 minute. Oh my God. I was almost pressing the button to round up. I felt okay, make they work together for this platform. For that thing, say I carry everything for it. if everybody go, if anything go wrong, everybody go collect water.
Collect. Everybody can give water too, not just collect.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody be giving me water on top of what I know, and I will keep quiet. It's just that you are very partial. You don't give me past my time. You will give every other person past their time. But that's
no. You always have enough time. Even the last time I gave to you just now is extra because you already collected your 5 minutes since now. You say you want to talk again for Nasarawa. I gave it to you. You said I'm still partial. Okay. God is watching.
Let's do the stuff.
Hold on, madam. Hold on. Let me quickly show this. We don't have time now. I'm on the rush. I need to end this broadcast right away. This is the poll. The question is normal. Do you have confidence in the Nigerian Supreme Court? 29% said yes. 71% Nigerians say no. So we are going to do this. Let's continue this every day. I guess it's going to be nice. Maybe, it might change again. We have 1,103 votes today.
I don't. I pray they do justice. Because every eyes are on them, they probably will do right this time.
And the good thing about it is that themselves are seeing this poll. All of them are following this platform. So they are seeing this poll themselves. So at least, maybe they don't screenshot and see and by themselves say, wow, 71% of Nigerians here with 1,103
Our vice president-elect said he does not have faith in them.
So yeah, they should understand what that means. Thank you very much, my people. So tomorrow we're gonna be together. Share our broadcast and like. Yes, I don't have the time, sir. I don't have the time. Quickly
is it possible also to do a poll for them to actually show the proceedings in tribunal and Supreme Court on national TV?
Yes. To show it, to televise it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I think they want because they know the public opinion stuff. They know the response they are going to get because they know the public opinion courts. We already won.
Exactly.
So they will want to. They want to keep it private and confidential. But I would love to see it, but I don't want to.
Thank you, everybody. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Mr. Pansa, thank you. Tony Africa, I can see you right there. Thank you. Ebuka, John, Oga. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Please. He said, Najawash, I beg, not change the poll result. I love the INEC. Ebuka, I love the INEC. I love feature. Thank you very much, my people. Like God will bless you. Now, I see more people just joining the panel now. Fortunately, we are rounding up now. Good night, my people. And I cannot create another broadcast this evening. It's not easy for us to be here every day. Good night, and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé